Okay, Impromptu Friday. I just felt like got a lot of little things to do. Gonna try to get some of the stuff done and just play and start the weekend off good. So got a couple new books. Got my collage I'm working on. Put my palette over here. So I don't know who's gonna be here. Nobody knows I'm streaming. This is just impromptu. So let's just have a little more water in there, I think. Start the weekend off good. There we go. Already had coffee this morning. Been up for some hours, so yeah, gotta do this. So I don't know who's gonna be here or when or what. I did text Janet, which I'm sure Janet's still asleep. Well, I'm not sure, but I'm not gonna wake her up and call her. I just texted her and told her she could come over. To come over and maybe we can also talk. Hi, Ann. Ann, you weren't streaming this morning, were you? I don't think you ever streamed this early. And maybe if she comes over later, we can talk about the zine, if we do a zine swap as well. Everybody was talking about maybe doing a zine swap. So maybe we can talk about that. In the meantime, I just wanted to do a Friday impromptu, start the weekend off right. I had no errands to run. I already did the post office run and everything yesterday. So, hi, Hermit's Tale. I know it's an impromptu. Hi, Don P. Pamela. Hi, how's it going? Pamela, have you been getting my mail? Oops, this is, let me get a, that water was full. Have you been getting my happy mail to you? I think you might have said last time I asked, but I just slopped my lemon water on the table. Have you been getting your happy mail from me? Let's see. Did I say hi? Yeah, Don P. Thanks everybody for stopping in. It'll probably be a chill morning. There's more water here. Oh my gosh. It'll probably just be a chill morning because it's impromptu. So let's see. Wait for Pamela to answer. Can you hear me okay? So I did get some new books that can make some junk journals with. And hi, Judy O. Let's see, who else am I missing? So I thought I'd do a flip of these. Let's see how bright it is. Maybe, I guess the brightness looks okay. Can y'all hear me okay? Bueller. Can you hear me? Hi, Mary. How's it going? Yes, but I'm do I have the wrong what do you call it? Have you been getting it but because of the post? Okay, well, let me make a note of that. Jersey. Okay, Pamela NJ. Okay. All right. I wrote that down, Pamela. It's probably getting to you because I put the right zip code on there. All right. I wrote that down. Let's see. Do you find benefits from drinking lemon water? I know a lot of people bring. Well, it's good for you. I mean, if I'm going to drink water, might as well throw that vitamin C in there, right? Might as well throw that vitamin C in there. So I just cut up and squeeze in a lemon. I don't always drink lemons in my water. If I'm just drinking a bottle, I'll just drink bottled water too. I've always got a bottle of water around me. But when I'm sitting down like this, I can just sit here and, see, I just did it again. Oh my gosh, my water's too full. Hang on. Let me clean up the water. Let me just get a paper towel. Let me take a big sip out of this so it's not so full. There we go. All right. Let's see. Hi, Vagabond. I watched your video this morning. Vagabond was doing a art journaling page. or two. Well, it's a recorded video, but it was, yeah, I liked it. It was good. Let's see, Terry B. I know it is a surprise. Vicky H. I got different people, so you're just gonna love getting your happy. Okay, all right, Pamela. Now I wrote a note to change it. So yeah. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Hi, Raul. Yes, an extra stream. I used to stream. 3 days a week. I used to stream 3 days a week a few years ago before the virus. And then I cut back to 2 days a week. But today I just felt like streaming. So start the weekend off right. And I didn't have any errands to run today because I ran my errands yesterday to the post office, the grocery store, so you do remember that, Anne? So hopefully I can kind of keep up with chat here because I didn't tell any of my mods I was streaming. So I didn't want to wake them up. Like it's only 6:20 in where Janet is. So yeah, we I think we can do it. We can do it. Hi, did I say hi to you, Judy? Oh yeah, I did. So anyway, I'll start by showing you these new books I got. This one was a little disappointing. I didn't know what I expected, but I expected a little more than this. But I like it. It's very beautiful. And that's why I got it, was because of the gilded aqua papers. However, it is a little flimsy. So just so y'all know. Let's see. So hi, Anima, Anima, Anania. I'll start with this one and show this. Yeah, 6:20 there. Yeah, 7:20. Yes, almost 7:25 or 7:20. Yeah. Thanks for popping in, Judy. So this, and I had to block my the sun comes up right outside this window, so I had to put a piece of cardboard there like I do early in the morning to block the sun from coming right here on my desk, which doesn't bother me when I'm just working here by myself, but streaming, I can't have a big swath of sunshine coming across the desk. So anyway, this is, you can still see a little bit of it, but it's not bad. So here's the information on this one. Again, I wish it was a little more to it. It's really pretty though. So yeah, what you call it? Oh, where did she go? Let me click on her. Where'd she go? Hi, Vicky H. Did I say hi to you? And I say hi to Terry B. Debbie, I haven't got your address yet, but if you send me your address, I'll send you one of these papers for your journal. I'll put your name in the book here so I'll send you a page because you're gonna like this. Okay, so let's see. Zip codes. Okay, I got all that. Okay, scrolling. Hi, little sister Cheryl. Hi, Angie. So, yeah, I'll put a note there to send you a page out of this book. All right, because it's really pretty. Wait till y'all see. Look at this. It's just not much to it. It's pretty. Hi, Lena. But it's just not much to it. But I do think it's stunning, the papers. So, and I think it's about an 8x8. Let me get my ruler here. It's about an 8. Let me grab a ruler. Let's see. Let's get the size here. Oops. Get the right size. The right side. Yeah, it's about a little over an 8x8 page. So look, isn't that pretty? Look at this one. They're all beautiful, and that's all they are. This is all it is. It's this kind of thing. And put it in caps if you're talking to me, guys. Don't tell anyone I don't have any mods here right now. Shh. So look, it's just, I just love it. So I just saw, all I saw that it showed in the, on Amazon was this. You don't get to see inside a lot of these books. That's what's kind of a shame about some of these books. You have to wait for a YouTuber to flip through, and uh, see what's inside a lot of them. Are you talking to me, Ann? Thanks, Ann. Uh, so I'm not sure how many pages. I'll count. I think it's 20 or something like that. But I just think they're beautiful pages. Let's see. Does it say how many pages? I think it says on the Amazon. Let me count them. I will count how many pages. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they are semi-gloss. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, there's only 12. There's only 12 pages. So, yeah. But I did like it. And it is beautiful. But it needs more than 12 pages. And then I got these two. I saw, what's the girl? Nicole. Relax Cut Glue. She had this one. So I went and looked it up and I saw this one. So I had to get both of them. So yeah, because these are good for, you'll see, junk journal pages, they really mean this. They really mean that they are actual pages. So yeah. Let's see. What time is it for you, Lena, in Denmark? Is it about 12 hours or 10 hours ahead? I mean, it's probably 7, if it's probably about 5 your time. 10 hours? So you 10 hours? You're not 12. I know you're not 12 hours. Are you only 6 hours like Europe? I mean, is it just 7, 8, 3, 9, 3, 10, 3, 11, 3, 12, 30? Maybe it's only about 1:30 there. I got Sharpie here. Hi, Malibu. Hello. I see you. Past 1. You're at work. Okay. Shh. We won't tell anybody. Hi, Janet Nash. What's the name of those books? I showed it a minute ago. Here. This one, Angie. Gilded Aqua Patterns. Here's the names of these two. Let's see. I think I'm going to try to keep up with chat because it's just me. And I do hope Janet comes in so we can talk about doing a zine swap. I know some of y'all wanted to do maybe a fairy tale. We could do another prompt pull. That was, I think the last zine swap we did was a prompt pull where I pulled the prompts, gave you 3 prompts, and you made a zine. Any kind of theme or however you wanted to do with those 3 prompts and incorporated those in there. Let's see here. Let me get some of this Sharpie off of me. And so if y'all have any more ideas, I'll write those 2 down because those were 2 of the main ones. Was fairy tales, prompts for if y'all are interested in being a part of the zine swap. So let's see. Just any theme you might like. I see you, baby. That's why you have your little nest down there. Maybe she knows, why are you streaming on a Friday, Mom? So if y'all think of any or want to contribute to the theme, let me know and I'll write it down. Just put it in caps, guys, if you're talking to me, okay? So I can see. Let me turn my. There we go. All right. So let me go ahead and show you these. I don't remember who did the cucumber zine. Judy. I don't remember who that was. Is something wrong with Freddie, Janet? I just saw Pamela ask, "How's Freddie?" Did I miss any info on Freddie? For those of you who don't know, Janet Nash. Let me click on her. Janet Nash has the chillest, most relaxing streams ever. If you don't watch Janet Nash, you should be. Let's grab the light again. And she has her dog Freddie, who they hang out in the studio. She takes out on walks and they just hang out. So I'm making sure you just got back from your walk. Okay. Is he okay? Oh, he's scared of thunder. Oh, y'all have thunder right now? Okay. All right. And Laura's the one that did the cucumber. If we start talking about zines later, and I have no time limit or what I'm going to do today, I just thought I'd come on and see what happened. We can go through some of the last zine swap with some of the prompts if y'all want to. I can pull a few. But so, okay, well, let me show y'all these books real quick. And their junk journal pages, shabby beige and teal, and shabby beige and purple. And these are so, and I might cut them all out today. We might just cut them out and fold them. We'll just see. You know, you could actually make two different, you probably would want to make two different journals because of the color wave theme. So it's put out by Modernista Print Shop. And all the pages, let's see what they say here. We crafted these collections with junk journal enthusiasts in mind, but they become so much more. Artists like you have taken these designs to new heights, from scrapbook layouts to unique journals, ATC cards, and MixedMedia art creations. No rules here unless use these materials your way. Whether perfecting a beloved craft or diving into a new creative adventure, it's all up to you. So anyway, Modernista. All the pages are made to fold in half. They're made to fold in half and to make let me see the exact size. To make a 8 by, I think it's 10 or 10 and a half, 8.5 by, all right, so 8 by 11. It's probably 8.5 if you consider the spine, which, yes, 8.5 by 11, your standard page. But, you're going to have to really dig into there. There we go. You want to get the whole thing, break the spine to get in there. And hi, Kat. Just like the old days. I know. So yeah, break the spine to get right up in there. And I don't know if I can tear them or if I need to I probably need to cut them. Yeah, I'm going to need to cut them because it'll just rip them. So, we're at the ready. But let me just show them to you first. Okay, so this is the teal one. And I'll try to kind of flatten out the spine as I go so it'll be easier to cut. But look, all the pages are made to fold in half to make it into book pages. And then your book would be 8.5 by, what's half of 11 would be 5.5, right? Yeah. So your book would be 5.5 by 8.5. But look how pretty they are. Aren't they pretty? Oh, so pretty. Yes. Hi, sister. Yeah, it's Impromptu Friday. Haven't done one in a while. And then some of the pages have lines on them. So you could once you cut them up, you can rearrange them and intersperse other things in them. I have my other junk journal that I add to occasionally that I really haven't worked in for a while, but I might pull that too. So look how pretty they are, though. All right. I know, Pamela, right? Aren't they gorgeous? little cats and dogs, lots of florals. And it's all teal and you know, kind of a tan color. Now it is a kind of a you know, semi gloss, like satin, I guess you'd say. You know, a satiny paper. But if you're doing a junk journal, you can also intersperse other papers. You know, I might pull my other one out and just add these to it, or maybe start another one. But I thought I'd go ahead and just cut it up. You know, Judy, right? Uh, and fold them all in half. This does kind of remind me of Janet Nash's life, doesn't it? Isn't this a Janet Nash life? Just reminds me. So there's that one. That is the Junk Journal pages, Shabby Beige and Teal. And this one is Shabby Beige and Purple, Modernista. Okay, so here's the purple. Same thing, same kind of thing, except, you know, different color. I know, right? You could really make some cool junk journals with these, or it doesn't even have to be a junk journal. You know, I'm funny. Which is more your color, Janet? Would it be the purple or the teal? What's more your color? I'm trying to keep the light. The light's changing because it's the sun coming through my window. Hi, Miriam. Yeah, I do an impromptu. Well, I haven't done one in a while, but I used to stream on every Friday too, and I cut back to just Monday and Wednesday. But I said, you know, I'm going to start my weekend off with a stream. It's a pretty day out. I should just get outside, but you know, I get outside in the garden and you know everything. So. I'm trying to see teal and green is your colors more. I guess I probably like the teal better, but you just don't see as much purple. You know, you don't see as much purple, right, in things. But let me show you my junk journal here. I need to add this card into it. It's sitting there. So, but put together this off of a kit that I got from Keisha's auctions of probably 2 years ago, maybe. I'm not sure how long ago. But it's, and I just used elastic cording. I put elastic cording to hold the signatures. I don't sew in my signatures. A lot of people that make the junk journal sew their signatures in. I just use the elastic cord. I haven't way back in the day used rubber bands. So the only thing with the rubber bands is after a couple of years, they will corrode and get dry and break. So if you use rubber bands, be aware that they will not last. Rubber bands won't last. Hi, Skinny Cat. Hello. I don't know your name, but thanks for being here. Just speak English. I'm with the old making a journal right now. Old boots. You've seen my painting of the boots, my watercolor, Brad's boots. I did do a nice watercolor of those years ago. Let's see. Joyce. Judy, and I'm just trying to make sure I see everybody. Put it in caps, guys, if you're talking to me. So thanks everybody for being here. So anyway, put you know, you can buy this elastic cording. It's usually at the craft stores in the jewelry department. Hi, View. It's usually in the jewelry department. This cording. So yeah, and I have a few things in here. This is some stuff that I put in here. I put this one 2022. So it was 2 years ago that I put this together. And I do want to put this. What is it, baby? Let's just tuck that under there because I do want this in here. I put my little nameplate. I put a nameplate in here and put my name and the year that I started. And then I got all kinds of little beaded tassel-y stuff hanging down. And again, this has got 4 signatures. 4 signatures. And the nice thing about it, see, they're on the elastic cording. They're on elastic cording, so I can take out a signature and work on it if I want. Although I won't take it out. I have a little clip on here because I just wanted to add this little tassel here. But whatever works for you. But mine are just in here with elastic cording through the middle of the folded pages. Let me show you here. Let's get in here. Like this. You can take out a page to work on it. You can take out the whole signature to work on, however you want to do it. So I'll do a little flip of this. I am going to chill today, people. I do have my big collage that we worked on Wednesday that I said I would continue on Monday, which I probably will try to save that for Monday, but we'll see. I don't know. Hi, Flo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So let me just flip. And so, yeah, I did make a couple little cluster tags with just little bits of leftover stuff. You can staple them, glue them, whatever you want to do. And I just made a couple little clusters. And because, just because this would go good in the purple one, wouldn't it? And yeah, have fun. So and I had that staple. Yeah, a staple came up on that one. So let's just tuck those back in there for now. If y'all have any questions, put it in caps. So, you can put in quotes. I've got little bits of faux flowers. You could put your real flowers. So I just did a little calligraphy thing there. Well, I say calligraphy, brush lettering. A little wax seal. We haven't done wax seals for a while either. That's another thing we should probably do again. Some different little rag flags. That's what I call when I add some ribbon to a paper clip. Hi, CK. And little envelope here. Some of it's vintage, some of it's faux vintage. Little bag, envelope, tea-dyed papers. Let me get a sip of my water. I might have to go get a bite of banana. Ledger papers, magazine images. Here's a pocket. This is one of Xandra's. I think Xandra sent this to me. It's one of her cats here. And I got other things in here. Some map paper, maps. My little cat sticking out there because he's watching this bird. And then here's the middle. It's just tied elastic. And then the other half of the ledger and the papers. And also you can fold your junk journals. You don't have to just necessarily fold them in half, although these are conducive to folding in half because they're already divided for you. But when you're just using random papers, you can fold them, shorter or longer. You can cut some off. Got a little tag there. Here's another Alice quote there. Hi, Julie Topaz. Thanks for popping in. Happy fabulous Friday. We got Marvelous Monday, Wonderful Wednesday, and Fabulous Friday. Thanks. Thanks, Julie. Oh my gosh. I'm convinced that you have more hours in your day than we do. Well, now that I'm retired from, full-time jobs, and I'm home all day, it's just what I do. It's just like you put in 8 hours at work or however many hours, I can put in that many hours in the studio now, now that I'm retired. I've been retired for a while, but so I do have the time to do it. Whereas if you're a working mom, for instance, when I worked when the kids were growing up, I would not have been able to do all this. Although I've always done art in some form, as long as I can remember. I've always done some kind of art, drawing, painting, sketching. I've always done something. Hi, Mary. Good morning. I've always done some kind of sketching, drawing, something all my life. No matter what, I mean, there was times when I'd have a board and I'd stick it under a windowsill and sit on the floor, and that was my desk. I think Hubster got me my first nice easel, probably, let me think, what year? 83 or 84. He might have got me my first nice easel. Then he bought me another one, maybe 10 years later. I'd since given both of them to Cameron at different times. And I don't even have a proper desk, drafting table type desk. I've had those kind of drafting. When I say easel, that's what I meant. Not a stand-up easel. I've never really used one of those, like oil painters use. Hang on. Let me go get me a bite of banana because my throat's going to be scratchy. Hang on. Okay, I'll keep my banana here so if my throat gets scratchy. I've never had one of those kind of easels that stand up. Well, I think I had a desktop one at one time. And I ended up giving that one to Samantha. Anyway, but the drafting tables, the big, huge drafting tables that can tilt a little bit. Yeah. But being in this room, in this studio for 22 years now, I've since moved those kind of things out and just use flat tables. And I've only got, let's see, this one is an 8-foot tape, 8 foot. I think this one's an 8 foot, a 6 foot next to me going this way where the computer sits. And I got another 6 foot behind me. And then the rest of my room is all shelves. I keep shelves. Shelves keep me organized because I can see everything. I do have a few things with drawers. I've got 3 or 4 of those, Michael's drawer things in here for tools and stuff, and a few of the little plastic cube drawer things. But most everything in my room is in shelving. I've given y'all a tour of the room. It's really a mess right now. I hate to tour you right now, but maybe after a while. Hi, Brooke with the knee. Let's see who else is here. So, yeah. So being in this studio for that long and going back to the time that I have, like Sista's saying that I have more time than this is what I do. This and reading, I don't have the kids. I mean, they come and visit, but I don't have little kids to take care of, any longer. So it's just me and Hubster. We don't make a big mess in the house, clean the house, Saturday afternoon, and we're good for the week, other than doing dishes and, stuff like that, laundry. But I just, I have the time and I take the time. But I realize too, not everybody has that time. And also we get up really early. Hubster gets up about 4:30. I might get up at 5. I might be in bed and, checking emails and stuff between 4:30 and 5. And, when Hubster goes to work, he's always got up that early. It doesn't matter if it's an off day, a vacation, he wakes up at that time. But we go to bed pretty early and read at night. We read at night. So, we go to bed early. So then get up and start the whole thing over again, Let's see. Hi, Canadian artist and Carol. How you doing? Are you on vacation right now, Carol? I did see you traveling or something. Some kind of a trip, but I'm not sure. Through Canada or Alaska? One or the other. Let's see. Yeah. Mary, you weren't streaming. I looked to see if you were streaming this morning and you weren't. So I said, well, if Mary's not going to be streaming, I think you're streaming tonight. Is that correct, Mary? You're streaming tonight? Brooke says, I'm 30. I live at home with my parents. Very, as we coexist. Yeah. Well, that's nice, Brooke. I've always had the kids, and then I took care of the grandkids off and on. And now I've been streaming for 14 years. I didn't start streaming until I was in my 50s, guys. I started streaming when I was in my 50s. So if I can do it, you can do it. I started out with 2 subbies, 2 followers. Well, I started streaming on Ustream. So I streamed for 4 years on Ustream and then moved to YouTube. So I've been on YouTube almost 10 years. Tonight's stream you got a storm this morning. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Be careful, be safe. Hi, Mirkwood. How you doing? You moved to Alberta. Okay. I missed the moving part. I just saw the trip part. And the dogs, you and the dogs. I didn't see the moving part. Okay. I thought you'd moved once a couple of years ago. Are you moving again, Carol? Thank you, Flo. So, anyway, yeah, well, I think that pretty much says everything I wanted to say about that. So Mary is streaming tonight. She'll probably stream what about 8 o'clock, Mary? 7:30, 8 Eastern, something like that, I think. Mary streams on Friday nights. Well, she streams throughout the week, off and on. Sometimes early, sometimes. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. So let me keep flipping here through this little junk journal here. If y'all missed it, I did a flip of these 2 junk journal books that I'm going to cut up, fold up, and I may or may not use it in this journal. This one would probably be good for the purple one. I might put the purple pages in here and then maybe make a separate journal with the teal. And then I did show this book as well earlier. This only had 10, 12 pages, but it's so pretty. I love this book, but it doesn't have many pages. But I showed that earlier too. So yeah, so these are some different tea dyed, avocado dyed papers. And then I just put some stamps. It's just a junk journal. This is just stapled in here. So that's one signature. Then here's another signature. It's got a little fabric cat thing here. And then I think there's another one of Xandra's little cats. And then a tag in here, a couple of tags in there. Some music paper, some magazine images. So again, this was a kit that I won off of Keisha's auction, but I've added other things of my own in here too. And it's been, I got this too. I made it from the kit 2 years ago. So some washi tape, some little ATCs somebody sent me. I don't remember who, and they're not signed, so I don't know. Bought some botanical papers, more, different tags and little comic pages, and just, you can put anything in these. And then you can go back and put in ATCs, quotes, writing. And I've worked in it minimally. I've worked in this one minimally, but I just like it. And I like the cover. I like how I put it together. I'm happy with it. And so I think we're going to add some pages to it today. I think we're going to add these purple pages. I think we're going to add all these pages to this book because we can. Let's see. Cute cat. Yeah, Pamela. Mirkwood. And this is Mirkwood, by the way, guys. That's Mirkwood. Although it's very hot, I'm glad I'm not entirely happy about it. Yeah, the heat's coming around. So let's see. Summer in Michigan. Y'all talking about the weather. Just put it in caps if you're talking to me, guys. How do you? I don't, Anania. I don't avocado or any kind of tea dye. So I couldn't really tell you how it's done. If you Google it, you can find people that do it, or somebody here might do it. So I can't really tell you. I buy the papers already dyed. I buy it. Somebody else has done the work for me. So I'm not sure how they dye it. And this is an old phone book page. Put some stickers and what do you call it? A postage on here. I like this one, this quote. That's the thing about books. They let you travel without moving your feet. Some old class photos, music sheets, time cards. And again, I've added some of a lot of my own stuff to the kit as well. So I can't tell you what even came in it at the time. Another one of those cats. I think that's all from Xandra. And this was a magazine image. I just liked her. I glued her in. Here's a part of a bag. So you can see, then you can go back and just add whatever you want to make your journal your personal journal. Okay, so that's that signature. That's signature 2. Again, they're all just attached with some elastic cording. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Malibu. Come on up. You can come up if you want. Come on. You want to come up? Oh, come on. I don't know if she'll come up here or not. All right, so this third signature's got some vintage. There she is. Some vintage ledger papers, torn papers, music sheets. A lot of these tea dye, avocado dyed papers in here. Just anything that you like. A junk journal can be just things that you like. It doesn't have to be anything. I get so many questions, and I understand what, people aren't meaning anything by it, but they'll ask me, like I posted yesterday, one of my, this was from 8 years ago. Let me see if I can bring it up here. I could probably bring it up on Facebook. From 8 years ago, come on, load. I'll have to go to Facebook. My IG does not load in this room. I don't know why. Let me go over here. Let me go to my home page here. So I posted this yesterday. This was from 8 years ago. I posted it for Throwback Thursday. This is a stack of my moleskines. This is all moleskins, or I think the real name, the way you're supposed to say is moleskina, but everybody calls them moleskins or moleskines. And so this is from 8 years ago, and this was my stack at the time. Now, well, I'll show you real quick. So that was my Throwback Thursday, but I have, let me see here, see if I can get a picture of this. Hang on. I see you, Malibu. Oh my gosh. Hang on, guys. Let me crop this down so you can see it. Right inside my door. Let me lighten this up a little. This right here is one of my shelves. Here's one of my shelves. These are all journals. These are all journals, and some are stacked, like these on the top are stacked too deep. There's like probably 30 journals just on that top shelf alone. These are all my journals. Not all of them. I probably have two of these shelves like this of just my journals, art journals and sketchbooks. So I have two of this full like this. So just so you see that I do a lot of art, right? And and streaming has a lot to do with it because I get to share with you guys. I get to share with you guys my art as I do it. Whether it's drawing, sketching, mixed media, collaging. Oh, here, let me do this little shelf here. Hang on. I got one, two, I'd say three of those big shelves of journals. And then I have this one. Hang on. See if I can get a picture of this one. This one's some of my favorite smaller ones. Let me crop it down again. Hang on. This little shelf here, has got some of my smaller, these are all the traveler's notebooks that I did year before last. I had different themes. So those are all the ones that I did that year. And so this is just some of my other journals, smaller ones. Plus I have these right up here, got these journals up here. So yeah, sketchbooks, journals, artwork, mixed media. Okay, so, and then I added tassels on here, little ribbon. I put the fabric came in the kit and the little lace came in the kit. So I put that. Malibu, you're on my little book, book corners here. Put this on. You're so cute, baby. I know you are so cute. This little metal piece, and then again, here's the cover, and then I added all these tassels and beads and all that to it. Malibu, you're adorable. But Mary, I don't know if Mary was the first person I ever saw do clusters. I think she might have been. And she does different sizes and shapes. She does little ones, bigger ones. But Mary might have been the first person I saw do clusters. So, Mary, these are some of my little clusters here. And you can just put anything in a cluster. And then my staple came off there. So there we go. But anyway, all right. So I'm going to set this aside for a minute. So you can see, I just love it. I mean, it just makes me happy to hold it. Baby, let me have my string. Okay. So I showed y'all these. Now you're going to have to slide over because I'm going to be cutting and you're going to have to slide over. All right, so I'm going to cut these down. We'll start, I think some of this might combine well together, these two. But in the meantime, I want to cut this one down to put in that book. Okay. So let's see here. I want to make sure I try to get as far into the spine as I can. Let me get a metal ruler. You always want to use a metal ruler. I can almost take the cardboard off my window. So that I can let the sun back in. I had to put the cardboard on where the opening on the side of my window is because it's putting a big sunbeam across my table, which is fine if I'm working by myself, but when I'm streaming. All right, let's see. All right, I don't see any more questions. All right, I thought I saw somebody text me. No. Okay. Thanks for giving Allison. Yeah, I try to give Malibu camera time, but when I start doing pan pastels, painting or cutting, I either have to slide her way over, or if pan pastels are involved, she has to get off the table. Close your eyes, Angie. All right, so you want to move over a little bit, baby? Gonna have to move over. All right, so let's see. I think I need to go this way, upside down, to cut right in the spine. All right, so look away if you don't like knives or whatever. And again, this is my show is not for children. I'm going to try to get as close to the spine as I can. And I did read where one of the collage book people said something about heating up the glue with the heat gun, and then the pages will come out. I'm just going to cut. But I did see that tip. I don't know if anybody's tried it, just to heat up the spine. All right, so let's see here. I should, before I do this, let me put some, because I'll end up cutting right through this. I'll end up cutting right into my paper table. Yeah, so let's put a cutting mat under there. Okay, so I already cut out 2 there, 3, 4. And I'm not going to keep these in any kind of order because I'm going to fold them and use them where I want. And I'll flip these again after we're done here. All right, so let's see here. Let's get as close as I can. It'll only take a minute. There's only, not that many pages. I don't even know how many pages. I didn't count them. There we go. We're done. There's the back. There we go. There's the ruler. All right. So I'll keep this to show as an example of where we got these pages if it comes up again. All right. So now what I'm going to do is fold. We're going to fold them all. All right. Let's see. I know she is the cutest, right? What are you going to do? I don't know. I think that one of the cutest pets on camera is Janet Nash's Freddie. He's just adorable. I mean, you can't hardly, I love my cats, but Freddie's the cutest dog. Okay, so in no particular order, and I'm going to fold them, but I could end up, and you want to fold when you push your papers together like this. Put your finger there to kind of get them centered. Flat, and then check your corners. And then what you want to do is start in the middle, whether you use your finger or a bone folder. I'm glad Janet's not here because look how dirty my bone. This thing's probably 20 years old. Look at it. But what you want to do is come to the middle and then go side to side. If you just start at the end and start going this way to fold, it's going to go crooked on you. So the best way to do it is to fold it, put your finger in the top till you can kind of feel the pages there. Feel the pages there. Check your corners, then kind of press it down, and then go to the middle and go side to side. You'll have a much better, accurate fold. Now, these have these spines here. I mean, you could probably do, trim it, fold it right there on the spine if you want to make this like a book. But I'm going to put them in my junk journal. I'm going to put them. Yeah, I'm done cutting, Angie. But you could use them to make like a book with this being the spine. But because I'm not doing that, I'm just going to use them. And then some of the pages have lines on them. Again, guys, if y'all missed it earlier, I was talking about if Janet comes in. I did text her. I didn't want to wake her up. If Janet comes in, we can talk about if y'all still want to do a zine swap. Tell me some themes you might like. Like I have fairy tales in the prompts that we've done before. So if y'all want to do another prompt zine, if you want to do a fairy tale, or what theme would y'all like? It could be quotes. We've done that. We've done a lot of different things over the years. Quotes, fairy tales, cartoon. I don't know if we've done cartoon characters. We talked about doing that. But anyway, if y'all have a theme, there she goes. Okay. If y'all have a theme you want, let me know and I'll write it down. So if you're interested in doing a zine swap, we were talking about it last week on my stream and Janet's stream. And the last one we did was a prompt where I pulled the prompts. I pulled 3 prompts for everybody. And then y'all made your zines and we showed how to do it and all that. And then you sent them to Janet and Janet swapped them out. Now, I'm not sure if Janet wants to do the swap again. If she doesn't, then I can do it. It is quite a bit of work to do a swap, but y'all are worth it. So I didn't hear these are on Amazon. Yeah, they're on Amazon. Here's the cover again. Just look up this by Modernista. Junk Journal pages, shabby beige and purple, and the other one is shabby beige and teal. I haven't cut that one up yet. This one's going to go in this junk journal. So I'm going to use this one in this junk journal. And then the other one I might cut up for just to make another journal, you know. So, and again, I'm just folding them this direction. I'm folding them this way, but I could always go, okay, I think I want this on the outside. Then you just refold it the other way, you know. You just refold it the other way. I could make a zine out of one of these because I think it's just your standard paper size. After we cut it, I could fold one of these to make a zine fold just to show y'all. Could maybe do that. We make the simple zines. Simple zines where you just, you know, one page fold zine. When we do the zine swap, nothing fancy. There's all kinds of fancy ways to make zines. We do the simple one page. And again, I said earlier, I'll pull out some of the zines maybe from last year. Hi, Val. Hi, Foxy Brown. Foxy Brown, it's been a while since. No, I saw you Monday. But before that, I haven't seen you in a while. Angie, yes, I said Angie a minute ago. I'm done cutting. You must have your volume off as well as your as long as your video. Anyway, if y'all have any zine themes that you would like, let me know, and we will. I'll add it to the list, and if Janet comes in, we'll ask, you know, talk about it some more. Okay, so there we go. So how many pages were in this book? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I wonder if there should there be 20? I don't know. Anyway, 19 pages. So, unless I put one inside the other. I don't think so. Okay. So again, in my journal here, get this out of the way. It's all done with elastic cording. I have 4 signatures in here, so I can just tuck these in anywhere I want in here. Like over the top of this would probably be a good one. And you can go through, look at what you'd like, you know, like on the cover here, you know. Now this is bigger. Let's see, what size is this? These pages are about, and they're different sizes. You know, there's some smaller, some shorter, but averaging, let's see, averaging about, I'm holding this up here, probably about, let's turn the ruler around, 7 by, it's going to be 9. Let's see. Got to look at my ruler. 8.5. 7 by 8.5 or thereabout. So these are going to be the right height, but they're going to be a little shorter, which doesn't matter to me because, again, they're all different sizes in here. Like you see, this one's shorter. Look at that. See? So they're all different sizes. But I have four signatures. So if I put like 5, would it be about 5 in each one? Well, I don't know because I want to kind of pick. And choose, you know, what I want on the cover. So I'm just going to kind of look what I might want on this first page. And this is something you probably just want to take your time. Like I could flip this one over and have this right here, kind of like that, maybe. I like her too. That would be a good one for the cover, especially since she's looking inward. I like that better. So we're going to go with that. And then maybe no, that's too much the same. I'm going to want them different, you know. What? Oh, surprises. Oh, thank you, Annette. Yeah. I think I'm going to go flip down here to one of the ones, here we go, that have, lines. So this one has lines. So I think I'm going to put two together and just have like these two together. And then I'll put this over the top. Just slip it in there like this. There we go. Like that. So I might have two like right there. No, I don't even want two. I think I want to skip. So I want this one on the top. Then I might skip a page and then have this one next. And skip a page here, and then maybe this purple one here. And see, they just slide in because it's all just held together. It's all just held together with, elastic cording. Let's put this one. Let's go. Yeah, I think the butterfly. So let's go on the outside here. Do another one here. Okay, I'm going to try to put like maybe 5 in each one because that'll average it out. Okay. Let me fold the whole thing here. Okay, did I put 5 in there? I think I put 5 already. Let's see. So it's just going to add some more color to my tea dyed, avocado dyed, and no, I did not dye them myself. Let's put another one with lines. Okay, I think that's 5 in that signature. All right, so we're going to skip over now to the next signature. Let's put this one, it looks like a book, as a cover wrap. I keep wanting to get off camera. There we go. Like that. And now let's skip a couple pages. Put another one tucked in. That's 2. 3. And remember, it's not only here, but it's also back here. So it's in 2 places. More. And maybe one more here. I know, roll the kitten page. Okay, I think that's 5. All right, so now we're going to go to the next signature. So that's 2 signatures. I got 2 signatures left. How many pages? I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got 8 pages left. So let's do 4 in each one. Let's do one of these as a cover. I like that for a cover. And then we'll keep this one for the cover of this last signature here. Okay, so let's go back here and add 3 more pages into this one. Let's see, maybe right in. Let's go right in here, maybe. They just slip right in because it's just everything's held together with just elastic cording. Okay, let's see here. And then I got 4 left for the other one. All right, now let's go to the last one here, last signature. This one. Where'd it go? Where's the signature start? This page. There we go. So there's already some, kind of tannish, goldish, and purple colors already in here. Okay, I need to go back. Let's find another spot. Maybe right here. I got 1 left. I think I'll go back to the last signature. go back to this one. Add one last one in here somewhere. Here maybe? Oh, let's add it right here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now it's extra fluffy. It's extra fluffy with that whole book in there. All right, so let me read chat, get a sip of water. And yeah, so now we can flip again. So like this is one signature, and I can tighten these up if I need to. But so there's my little clusters. And now you see we got, you know, these pages in here. There's one. There's the middle where it's tied. Like I said, I can tighten it in the middle if they start getting too stretchy. Another quote. There's a little Alice there and an Alice quote. So does anybody have weekend plans other than Archie's and Carol traveling around, moving and spending time in the beautiful outdoors? So here we go. There's one there. Then the next signature starts with this. And what's nice is you can take things out to work on them. If I want to work on a page, I can just peel it out and work on it and then put it back. So there's one of those pages. So I thought this kind of, the purple would work good in this book. There's another pink and purple, mostly purple. So get the idea of just put anything. It's a junk journal. Put your favorite things in there. Although for painty things, swatchy things, sketchy drawing things like that, I have a big sketchbook for favorite things that I put down. This is more for just like gluing in things that I like or putting in a quote like here. Who's asking for a link or something? Or Mirkwood asked about something. Did you want to post something, Mirkwood? I'm not seeing what she wanted to post. Hi, Terry Brett. Hi, Galena. I missed what Mirkwood wanted to post. I didn't see her what she wanted to post. But yeah, only mods can post links. I love this quote. And then just some little, you could do Tim Holtz paper dolls, dress Tim Holtz people and put the people in here. Put your quotes, your notes, your, whatever. If you want to see some cool junk journals, Janet Nash, who she may not be here still. She may went out. No, I think she already walked, Freddie, but she may or may not still be here. But she has some awesome junk journals. Janet Nash. And Janet Nash is the chillest, most relaxing, calming streamer that I know. Just saying. If you want to chill, you want a relaxing stream, you go see Janet Nash. Yeah, I do too, sister, because what's nice about the elastic string, like I said, I used to use rubber bands, but they wear out after a couple of years. They dry out, rubber bands dry out and break. But these elastic cording, which you can get thicker, thinner, and here's the last signature, in the jewelry department of craft stores, you can buy them. They'll have maybe 5, 6, 7 different colors wrapped on a card. And there's a lot on them, and you can get thinner. This is a thicker one. but you can get thinner ones depending on what size book or what you're doing. So these are all the pages that I added from that book. Oh, I'm sorry, Mirkwood. I did not know you were a he. I'm sorry. We always thought you were a she, Mirkwood. I'm sorry. You never corrected us all these years. All these years, Mirkwood, we thought you were a she. So we got all this, and then here, so you just tie it in the middle like that. So there we go. I think it added a nice little burst of color in this journal. So this had a little flap there, and then there's the back. So there's one signature, and again, they're all just attached with the cord. There's the second one. There's the third one, and there's the fourth one. And then I just got a little clip up here to add some whatever. And then the whole thing, the cords are on the outside like this. And then I added a clip here to add different, things to hang. And this can move up or down. But, whoops, there we go. And then I've added tassels on some of the pages. And so, yeah, there we go. So now we have it. Extra fluffy junk journal. Do you have any questions? He wants the name of the book, those pages. Oh, okay, sure. Here we go. This is the teal one, which I've not cut up. This is the one I cut up right here. Shabby beige and purple. Junk journal pages. It's on Amazon. Modernista, 5.5, 8 by 5.5 when you fold them. They're folded. So it's 8.5 by 11. This is 8.5 by 11. Then you fold the pages and it's 8 and 5.5. So I got the purple one, which I flipped through earlier, and then also the shabby beige and teal, which I really love this one, but I knew the purple would be better for this one. So let's move this off of here for a minute. Put that together. All right. Do I want to cut this one down? Should we do something with this one? Let's see it. Yes, the elastic cordings work great because, like I said, on some of my older journals, I used elastic, just rubber bands. But after a couple of years, the rubber bands do dry and crack and break. Of course, you can always put new rubber bands, but you might as well just use the cording if you can. If you can find it, you have it available. Put a little more water in my lemon water here. Let's see. Little sister. Who else? I'm looking to see. I'm sure I'm probably missing somebody. I'm not trying to, but I do miss people. I do go back and scrub through my chats later. I don't the video's rolling, but I have it on mute, and I'm just scrubbing through the video so that I can see the live chat and see who I've missed. You can go back and watch. When you watch my videos, the chat is there. I keep the chat up on my video recordings. So, but you still have to go through the process of clicking live messages or live chat, whichever your device says. Mine says live messages. You have to click, or all, I'm sorry. It says all messages. You get top messages or all messages. You have to, even when you're watching the recording, you have to go in and click all messages because it defaults to top, even on the recordings. You have to change that if you want to see all the chat. Okay, just, I try to tell people that all the time, especially in, I see other streamers, and people are going, why aren't y'all seeing my chat? Why aren't you seeing, why didn't you comment? I said something to you. Well, if that person does not have all messages, they're not going to see all the chat. They're only going to see top chat. So, and I've done it myself. I've gone and go, what's going on here? Why am I somebody's not answering my question. I've asked it 5 times. I look and I am on top chat, not all chat. So I've done it myself. So you got to make sure you have all messages clicked. And that also goes for the recorded videos as well. Okay, so should we cut this one up and fold it? I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but we could. Or you know what? Maybe this one, maybe I should take one of these pages. Well, this doesn't really work good probably for the folding of a zine because it has the line down the middle. But you can also, use a page like a pre-printed page. Let me see, what should I find to try to do one in? Maybe now these are bigger though. These Collage soup, these are bigger, but I could cut one down to 8.5 by, we'll do one. We'll just do one here. Let's see. Let's do this one here. Let's do this page just so you can see. And I'm going to try to get into the middle of the spine. Get my metal ruler. Angie, look away. I'm going to do one cut. I'm going to do one cut. Let's turn it around this way so I can get right into the middle here. I just want this one page. It'll probably cut 2 or maybe 3, but I just want to get this one because I want to show you how you can, and I will show, since we're talking about zines, I will show you also how to fold a regular zine that we make when we do a zine swap. Let me get me just a regular sheet of paper here. Let me find just a sheet of copy paper. Well, let me go over here to my copy paper, my printer, and just get a piece of copy paper. Just so y'all can see. Okay. All right, so this particular book, these Collage soup books are a little bigger than the 8.5 by 11. So here's that regular 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. I'm going to put it on here. And you can say, well, maybe it's not. I thought it was. For some reason, I thought this book was bigger. It's not. Okay. Is it wider? No, it's the same. It looks like the same size. Just a tiny bit difference because of the way I cut it out. But okay. For some reason, I thought these, just maybe the book looked bigger, right? All right, so clean my glasses here. All right, first I'm going to show you how to fold just a plain old zine, I'm done cutting, Angie. Hi, Arlene. Arlene, I sent Denise the picture. Arlene sent Denise a nice little thank you with some stickers. Denise was thrilled. She goes, oh my gosh, I got happy mail. Arlene, you made Denise's day. Arlene sent Denise some stickers and a really nice thank you card. So that was nice of you, Arlene. I went to my post office yesterday and picked up my mail. All right, so for just a regular, and let me get my zine box just so y'all can see. Hopefully Janet will be here in a little while. I texted her, but I didn't want to call her and wake her up. Let me see if she's answered. She doesn't expect me to. It was an impromptu, so she might be sleeping in. Let's see. Yeah, she's not, hasn't answered me yet, so I don't want to wake her up. So let's let her sleep. We're good for right now. Okay, so here's my zine. All my zines are not in here, but the bulk of them are. But it's packed full. I can't get hardly even one more in here. But Janet made me this box to hold my zines. She actually built this box from chipboard. She didn't just, decorate a box. She made this box. She actually made this box, painted it, decorated it, and it's the exact size to hold zines. This size zine. You can make zines in any size. Zine is just short for magazines, like a homemade magazine. But this is like a little standard kind of little size to make. And again, I'm bringing this up because we talked about having another zine swap. So, yeah, here's one of Janet's from the last time. Here's 2 of them right here. This was my, I think this was one of the, I don't know if this is the last one. Yeah. Okay. So my prompts, again, we had a prompt swap on the last swap, and I would pick three swamps, three prompts for the swap out of the bowl. And if you wanted to be a part of the zine swap, I'd pick you three prompts, and you could do whatever you wanted. You could make the zine in any way you wanted. And then you sent them to Janet, and Janet did the swap out. So, that was what we did last time. I'm asking people today, do you want to do fairy tales? Do you want to do prompts? So Janet and I were kind of halfway discussing what we might want to do for the next zine swap. So if y'all have suggestions, now she won't be gardening this early, Raul. But anyway, yeah, it's 7:30 for Janet right now. So my three prompts on the last one were walrus, lime green, and musical instrument. So I am the walrus. So I just drew little walruses, and I just did the Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society will appreciate this. I did some of the lyrics from I Am the Walrus. I'm the walrus. I am he, you are me, and we are all together. I am the Eggman. They are the Eggman. I'm the walrus. Goo goo kajoob. So my prompts were walrus, musical instrument, and lime green. So, and then just more of the lyrics from the song. And so we did this one last year. I like that. So this was mine from the last one we did. But anyway, here's a couple of Janet's. Janet loves, she's amazing when it comes to zines. And she does hers to look like mini newspapers. She names them. This is the Cougar Courier. She names her little newspapers, and has ads. She has, just her prompts were cougar, mountain lion, and fruit. And so this was she did a whole. I'll read this one to you since she's not here. We'll talk about her behind her back. No, I'm just kidding. She doesn't care if I read her zines. So this one was the Cougar Courier, and it was in September 2023. And so she makes them like little newspapers, guys. And I'll show you how to fold them here in a minute. Cougar population in decline. A study conducted at a local saloon has determined that the number of quality cougars has diminished since the onset of the lockdowns. It appears that women of a certain age got very comfortable being at home in their pajamas, eating junk food, and drinking boxed wine. This has severely reduced the opportunity for young bodybuilders to find well-off women willing to fund their gym memberships. Many even alarmed that they may have to seek employment. And then here's another article. Ask me anything. Dear Clara Cougar, how can I be certain that my young man loves me for me and not my checkbook? Sincerely, a woman of a certain age. Dear AWOACA, a woman of a certain age. Now you listen to me. Who cares? Does he look good in a Speedo? Can he do the heavy lifting? Does he shimmer when sweating? Calm down and enjoy. You can't take it with you. Then there's cougar bait, mountain lion, cub foster. She drew all these guys. Janet drew all these. 1-800-BABY-CAT for mountain lion fostering. Then here's ladies' night, Tuesday and Thursday, 6 p.m. to closing. Men, 30 years and younger, free admission and half-price drinks. Dancing, six-pack contest, karaoke, tight jean contest, shots, cougar bar and grill. Special drink specials, Mae West daiquiri, strawberry daiquiri, George Eliot pina colada, Cleopatra fuzzy navel, 2 for 1. Then here's some little ads. Oh, this is the funky page. I was hiking yesterday when I suddenly ran into a cougar. I almost poo my pants. When a cougar gets so old she needs a hearing aid, she becomes a deaf leopard. What do you get when you cross a cougar with a mailman? According to the paternity test, me. And then she has Dee Dee's prompt zine swap, September, October 2023. And that was her 3 prompts were cougar, mountain lion, and fruit. I know. Hi, Lisa. Anybody else I miss coming in? Janet's a hoot, I'm telling you. And she just makes the best little zines. So these were some of hers. I mean, I think I have all the zines Janet's ever made, probably about 10, 12 of them. I'm not sure, but yeah, I have quite the Janet collection. These were in the front. I think they should be over here, but I have them coming front and back too. So anyway, if y'all have any ideas for zine swaps, you know, we've done fairy tales, we've done quotes. Here's another one of hers here. Oh, here's a couple more of hers right here. Quotable quarterly. No, I don't know. Yeah, that's Janet's. This was her monsters that she did, her snark monsters. And she put a little story for every snark monster. This one this is a copy and I haven't cut and folded it. But these are her snark monsters. So anyway, if y'all have ideas that you might want to do a zine swap, let me know. Me and Jan will talk it over and see how you know. Hi, Val. All right, so just a plain easy zine is you fold it in half like this. Again, see, I'm coming up to the middle here to get and then pull the middle and fold. Okay, then you just fold it in half again, and you really want to take your time and fold it neat. And I'll go ahead and number it so you can see too. Then you just open it up and fold this side into the middle. This side into the middle. And so this is what the folds look like, just like that. Okay, that's what the folds look like. Now you can fold it and cut it. The easiest way for me to explain it is just to show you how to cut it down the middle, right here in the middle. Okay, just cut it down the middle. Look away, Angie. I'm just going to make one cut. Just cut it down the middle from those two. I went off a little. I got off a little. I wasn't looking directly at my cuts, but there, you'll cut it in the middle, and then you'll have to fold this one up here like that. So you just go like this, and you just make it like that. Okay, you just do this. Fold it like this, and you just kind of flatten it all out. Flatten it all out, fold it all up, and there you go. That's your zine. Okay, that's your zine. Just like that. Now, what you want to do, I don't know why I'm showing this right now. We haven't even discussed the zine swap, but I think I can take this. Maybe let some light back in here. I had to put cardboard over my window this early in the morning because the light streams across here. All right, so now that you have it folded, okay, it's a one-page zine. That's all it is a one page. You need to make you a sample though, because when you work on it, you don't want to work on it like this. You really want to work on it flat. You can do how you want, but if you're going to want to make it, you're going to want to know what page is it. So like this is the cover, or you can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to keep a sample like this. 6, 7, and then this is the back. 8. Okay, so you have 8 pages to work on. Hi, is it Marsh? Scream zines for Halloween. It's a little early for well, maybe not. I don't know. It would be more like Christmas in July rather than Halloween at this time of year. But yeah, or maybe some people want to do Halloween early. I don't know. And good to see you, by the way, Marsh. Anybody else? I miss Kathleen. Okay. All right. So here we go. The reason you want to do this, and then if you want to work on it, and then when you make copies, after you finish your zine, you're going to just fold this all out. But I want you to see how it looks. See how it looks when it's folded out? It's not just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because of the fold, this is what it turns out to look like. You got your cover and your back are right next to the other. Then you got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. But what you're going to do when you do a zine swap is you're going to do your, and you maybe just have this like this and do all your sketching, your designing, or whatever you want, your quotes, write it all out. And then, so that way you're not having to do all the artwork on a little folded up thing. You can fold it out and do the artwork, right? And however you want. But you have it numbered so you know what the placement of all your pages. It's not as complicated as I might be making it sound. It really isn't. And then what you do to be in the zine swap is you make copies of this. You do not have to do, depending on what the rules are, 6, maybe it's 6 or 8, depending on what we decide to do. You send in 6 or 8. You will get either, let's just say you send in 6. You'll get 5 different zines back because Janet, if she's the one that does the swap out, the swapper gets to keep 1 from everybody. It's a lot of work to do this, especially got 25, 30 people participating to swap out all these zines and to get everybody 5 different zines that participate if you send in 6. So you get 5 back if you send in 6. You're only going to send in copies. You do not have to make 6 original images. You will make 1 original, and I recommend you keeping the original and then making 6 copies to send into whoever. But you have to make the copies, fold, cut, and send them in like this. You have to do all the folding and cutting of your 6 zines. Then you send them in and you'll get 5 back from 5 different people. So that's how it works. And that's if we do a 6 zine swap. Or a 6, send in 6. 25, 30 people. I think the last one we had was 25 or 30 people sent them in. And then you get, different people's, and everybody's going to get different ones from different people, but you're going to get 5 back. Now, my new rule is going to be this if we do this. Last time we did this, people wanted to do 3, 4, 5 sets and send in like 5 sets and get, or 6, and then get 6 back from all, get like 30 zines back. And we're not going to do that this time. This time when we do a swap, you only can send in 1 set. I'm not going to, it's a lot of work, guys. It's already a lot of work to do a zine swap as it is without trying to make sure that the person that sends in 4 sets doesn't get duplicates. It's a lot of work to try to do that. So if we're going to do a zine swap, again, we haven't determined the date or the theme yet, but I'm just kind of going over some of the how to make them and some of the rules. Since this is an impromptu, we can do what we want. You're only going to be able to send in 1 set of 6 and you'll get 5 back. Just 1 set. We're not doing duplicates this time. It's a lot. If you've never done a swap, whether ATC, a zine, whatever kind of swap, if you've never hosted one, it's a lot of work. The other thing you have to do when you send in a zine is you have to send in your own self-addressed stamped envelope. And Janet and I have always known, we know you cannot send in an international stamped return envelope. Self-addressed stamped envelope, SASE. That means that let me show you a little sample. And you can do it all in a business envelope. I don't have business envelopes here right now. Up here, they're in the office downstairs. But just to show you can send it in any kind of envelope you want. But what you have to do, I hope this is interesting enough to y'all to keep y'all awake. Hi, everybody in the balcony. But what you do is let's just say you send to Janet. You put Janet here. Okay, you send this to Janet. You put your 6 zines in here to send to Janet. And I know this may be oversimplified for some of y'all. Like, I know what a self-addressed stamped envelope is. You would be surprised how many people do not. I'm not kidding. A lot of people do not know what that is. So you will put your 6 zines in the envelope along with your address here, and enough stamps. I always recommend 3. Stamp it with your address. You fold this up and you send this to Janet or me, how we do it. You put that in with it. I would recommend 3 stamps. All right. Now, again, if you are international, you cannot put international stamps on here and have me or Janet mail this back to you. That our post office doesn't, you can't do that. So Janet and I have always sucked up the postage for international people. We don't mind. But I'm just saying, you do not have, if you're an international player, you do not have to put stamps. Okay. But you do need to send your addressed envelope, so that what happens is after the person swaps out, get your 5, you send in 6, you'll get 5 back after it's all swapped out. So you get 5 different ones. Then all we have to do is put it in here. All we have to do is put it in here and mail this back to you. We don't have to address your ad. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do this unless you're international. We don't have to do all this. It's all done. So you always need, and this is true of any swap, whether it's ATCs, artist trading cards, art cards, post, whatever kind of swap you do. So you're going to put your 6 ATCs, your self-addressed stamped envelope in here. I recommend 3 stamps just to make sure. I mean, 2 would probably do it, but I always put 3, and I always put an extra one just to make sure. And then you send this to Janet or me, whichever. Okay, let me check chat now. I sent more than 1 set because, yes. Now, no, Marsh, a lot of people did. And the rules allowed for that. We allowed for that on the last few swaps. Okay, so don't feel, no. I'm not saying this to make anybody feel bad, because we allowed people to do multiple sets and get multiple sets back. But this time, if we do it again, which, we have the interest, we have to have the interest in the theme. But if we do it again, we're only going to do one set per person. Okay, 1 set per person. Especially, if you have a whole bunch, one self-addressed stamped envelope's not going to pay for 6 sets back, or however many. So we're only going to do 1 set only. We're going to do 1 set only. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Thank you, Flo. With deadline. Well, and here's the thing about our deadlines. We always usually give you 2 months. Okay, we give y'all a couple of months. We don't, an ATC swap, maybe a month is good. Usually when we do, a zine swap, we give you a couple of months. Like the last one was September, October. We give you a couple months. So, let's see. Hi, Jonica. Well, yes, it was Marsh, but some people just forget. Say it's okay. We don't get all. We don't get all bent out of shape about it. We just try to give you the rules and hope y'all follow them. But, and again, if we do another swap, we will go over all this again. We're not going to just say, okay, well, remember when Dee Dee told y'all 2 weeks ago what to do? No, we'll do it all again. I'll keep this so that I don't have to do this part again. So I have it to show you guys. Hi, Melinda. So no, do not worry about it, March, for goodness sake. All right. So, but I want to show you, if you just want to make and this is just, you could use this as a background. However, when we do zine swaps, you do what you want to do. But you can, if you want to make your own little mini zine book for yourself, take a page that's already, this is one of the collage. This is out of the Flower Power Collage suit book. And you can make it, we like you to make them the 8.5 by 11, so they're all the same size. This is 8.5 by 11 as well. But what I want to show you is you can just make your own little zine background or starter with a page that's already decorated. Okay, so now that it's all going to be wonky, it's going to be upside down, backside. It's not going to be all in order. Like a little book is in order, because this is a 1-page cut down. Okay, so let me fold this and I'll show you here. And you can take more time to get it, a neat fold. Okay, so here we go. It's the exact same fold that we just did a minute ago. You take and you just cut down the middle. Look away, Angie. All right, so I'm just going to cut down those 2 middle lines. This is just my easiest way to show y'all how to do a fold, an easy zine fold. Okay, so the same fold, the same everything. You just do the same thing. You take in the middle and you kind of just pop it up like this. Okay, and then you just flatten it all out, fold it over like this, and you can make any page the front page. Any of these could be the front, or even because this is a nice double-sided page, if you want to, you can fold it the other way. Just pop up these creases. Okay, fold it like this, and have the other side on the front. And pick which one you want for the cover. Maybe we'll have that for the cover. Okay, so then you have this to start with. Maybe you want to do a collage zine. This could be your base. This could be your base. Now, you'll never see the other side in a zine like this. This is not one of those meandering books like I did before last 2 weeks ago, where it's one big page and you kind of spiral fold it. In a zine like this, you will not see the inside unless you just open it up. But so I'm going to fold that a little neater right there. Okay, so you can make your own little zine like this, little collage zines like this with just a background page, and then you put on your own little images, some little people, some little Tim Holtz people, whatever, y'all know. You can any kind of collage thing you want to do, but you've already got a little background started for a little zine, and that's another way to use these kind of little books. Or they're not little books, this is but it's another way to use these collage books, is to make a zine out of them. And then, or if you just want to do what, you just then cut it up, make an artist trading card, an ATC. This is the same size as like an ATC. Or you can make a little book, make a little story, make little people, make little animals coming through your little world, whatever you want. You put a little label on the back with the date and your theme, or what the title of your zine. You just put a little label. Everybody does need to, put that on your zine as well. On the back of your zine, you need to put the date, the name of the swap, and if there are any prompts. If there are any prompts, like the last one we did had prompts. Okay, looking at chat, seeing if I'm missing anything. Thanks everybody for being here. Any questions or anything? Hi, Marguerite. Who else am I missing? Julianne. Bye, Angie. Angie got tired of running off because we were cutting. Melinda. I try to catch everybody, but sometimes I miss you, and I do find, I do check the swap. I check the chat later to see who I missed or what I missed. And if you're a new person, I go find your channel, and if you have content, I'll probably follow you. If you have any kind of creative content, I will follow you. If you have no content, I probably won't follow you. But if you have any kind of creative content. All right, let's see. Let me get a sip of my lemon water. Oh, you're welcome, Ann. I appreciate you being here. Anybody that, coming in. So you can do your own little zine like this. If you just want to, and you could do a zine swap like this. Here's the problem of doing something like this with a big group, is not everybody's going to have, collage papers like this. So just tell everybody, cut up you could make it a magazine. You could just say, take a magazine page and fold it and cut it and collage. But that's if you want to do a collage zine swap, which we don't usually do because not everybody does collage. We try to make it as inclusive to any kind of skill level that we can. That's why the prompt one really worked out well last year, because I'd pick the three prompts, I'd give them to you. I'd write your I'd write your name down and your three prompts. And then you would do all that I just showed you, and you'd send it to Janet. Janet would swap it out and send them back to you. So we kind of collaborated on that together. So whenever we talk to Janet, we'll see. But if you do have a theme, like I wrote down fairy tales, if you have a theme, I got marker all over me, that you would like to do. Okay, Arlene, thanks again for sending. You made Denise's day by sending her happy mail, Arlene. She was thrilled. If you're still here, let me show you what she said. I sent her a picture of, I'll just show it to you here. Arlene sent Denise a nice envelope. Let's see here. Arlene sent Denise a nice card and a little bag of stickers. And I sent this to Denise and showed it to her with a nice little crocheted paper clip on there. And she went, "What? Cannot wait." So she was thrilled, Arlene. She was thrilled that you sent her a thank you. I'm going to get a bite of banana here. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Janet hasn't answered her text. She must be sleeping in. Should I call her? It's 8 o'clock now. It's 8 out there. Should she be awake by now? Should I call her, guys? I'll wait a little while. Maybe she'll see my message. Okay, so there's that. Do y'all have any questions on the zines or anything else? Or y'all want me to call her? Or a theme, any kind of theme you want for a zine swap? And just naming a theme does not obligate you to be in it. I'm not going to obligate y'all to be in a swap just by telling me an idea that you might want. It's 9 p.m. Is it 9 p.m. where you are, Yvonne? Are you in Australia, Yvonne? Yeah. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock where she is. She's Central Time, Marsh. Janet's Central Time. It's only 8 where she is. Yeah, that's true, Val. That's very true. I might get snarked on, especially if she hasn't had her coffee yet. She probably is up and had her coffee. She just hasn't checked any messages or anything, All right. So what about, oh, you're in Canada. Oh, well then it's 9, it's a.m. there. Okay. What did you say? You were going to bed, Yvonne? Why did I think you were in Australia? Because you were going to go to bed? Yeah. That's true, Marsh. Marsh has chickens, by the way, guys. I love this. I don't know if I can find this meme. Let me see if I can find. I've sent it to Marsh before. Let's see. Let me just go over here and I'll just put it. Let's see. Let me just hang on. I just need a place so I can look up memes. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. Whoops. I sent this to Marsh one time when he first got chickens. Let's see. I don't know if it's still around anymore. It's been a while. It's running from chickens, and it shows this guy running from chickens, and it's so hilarious. I'm not seeing it, Marsh. But it was really good. I'm not seeing it. But it shows this guy running from chickens. Like there's thousands of them running after him, but I don't see that meme anymore. But it was a good one. That was one of my favorite memes ever. The guy running from the chickens. And I thought of Marsh. Hi, Jane. Anybody else coming in? I'm just doing an impromptu today. There's a lot of chicken memes. There are a lot of chicken memes, but I'm not seeing that one. So, anyway. Okay. Well, anyway, so let's go ahead. And the other thing that I was working on. So yeah, do I want to cut this one? If y'all missed it earlier, I cut up the purple one of these and added it to my I'll keep this out. So if anybody has any ideas, put it in caps and let me know if you have any zine swap theme ideas. Okay. So I already cut up the other one. If y'all missed it, I also got this little book, the Gilded Aqua Papers, but there's only like 10 or 12 papers in here. I think there was 10. But it's a beautiful little book. It's a beautiful little book, but there's only like 10, or I forget now. I counted them earlier, 10 or 12 sheets, 8x8 sheets. So there's not that many in here, but it's beautiful. I guess you're paid for the beauty in that one. All right, so FYI, the books Dee showed are available on Etsy's. Oh, they're also on Etsy download. You mean these, or do you mean the collage books? Kat, I'm not sure. Dream theme zine. Like, you mean if you have it, what kind of, be more specific, Marsh. I got the hiccups from my lemon water. So this was the other one. The other one was the purple one. This is the teal one. And again, you just fold these in half and you have a little mini book or a mini zine. I mean, a mini junk journal. That's what I use the purple one. I put the purple pages in my junk journal. So I've flipped through this a couple times already. But, or you could just use each one as a little cover and put in your own, other papers to fold and just make one of these like a cover, right? Like a little cover to a little mini book. So there's lots of things you can do with them. Or you could just use, you don't have to necessarily fold these and use them as a book. You could cut out, you can make art cards, ATCs, postcards, and use them in that form. And by the way, I would show y'all I did finish the Alice. Well, I can show you a picture. I did take a picture, but they're already in the mail. I finished the Alice in Wonderland postcards that we did on Wednesday, and they're already, and I varnished them and put them in the mail. So let me show you here we go. Here they are. So you can't see, they're shiny and varnished, but here are the four, and I've already given them away. The people already won these last Wednesday. So but here they are finished, and that's just the envelope that they're sitting on top of, just to take a picture of them. The brown envelope I mailed them out in. So these are the ones that people won on Wednesday. So I finished them and varnished them so they're shiny, and they're painted on the back, black on the background, and signed on the back. So yeah, they've been sent out. So hopefully y'all will get them in a timely manner. I saw another thing this morning on the news about one of our distribution centers here in Atlanta that they're investigating why things are taking so long. And I don't know that all our mail goes through that one distribution center, but they are investigating it because there is an issue and it's a huge distribution. That's a ginormous, it's like the size of a football field, maybe bigger. That's how big this warehouse is, this postal distribution center. And yeah, I don't know. Who knows what's going on? They're investigating, so they say. Okay, so there is that. And then the other thing that I was going to do on Monday was to finish. Let me just show you I'm just going to pull this over here because this is what we have from leftover from Wednesday. From the project that we're doing with the poster size collage of Alice in Wonderland. So here are some of my, let me see if I can say it, jelly plated deli papers here that I pulled for some backgrounds. I would like to use some of this particular, I like this in the color, something about this I like for my Alice poster. These are the color inspirations that I want to use. I'm not going to use this. I just like the red, the teal, and the like kind of light yellow ochreish color, and a little bit of this green, because I did like some of the greens in this, and I like the greens in this. So I kind of like, you know, the green here. This, again, this is my color inspiration sheet. And then I like this. I don't know about the roses. I'm really liking this. So these colors here and some kind of a red. Although I'm not loving the roses for this particular, but maybe a little bit. And then I have the gold and the black here. So this is my inspiration right here for the Alice in Wonderland collage that we started on Wednesday. And drew him, and I'm going to cut out, you know, the different little chess pieces, and then cut her out, drew him, and of course, whatever the backgrounds. I'm thinking though, I just tacked it down with a little, just one little swipe of a glue stick, just to kind of hold them all in place for now. But I don't know if I want this piece here behind them or one big. I'm thinking I want one giant watch. Let me put these back in the back of them. I'm thinking I might want let me get some of my watches here and see what I got. I'm going to flip through here and look for, and I may not have it in this stack. I might have to get it, but something about this size. But I really don't want, well, maybe silver would be good because I'm doing black and white. We'll see. I'm flipping here. Here, there's this one here too. No, that's just a piece. Well, maybe. Maybe that inside of that. There's a blue. That's not, well, I kind of like the blue, but I want teal, not blue. Maybe, no, that's not watchy enough. I only have about 20 sheets here. I got more watches, but I just have a few here in one of my plastic sleeves. All right, let's see. Like this. Let me just get my scissors here and cut this out. I want it round though. And anytime I use these watches like this, I cover up the names of the company, because I just want a general watch usually. I don't want, you know, a specific brand or anything like that. Okay. But I'm just saying, this really isn't even big enough to what I was thinking. You know, like a big watch behind them, like this. Because, you know, I'll put watch hands coming out. That may not be big enough, but I'll keep that there. See, I'm thinking something like, this is very bold, but it's not, you know, I'll have to find a full one. I'd have to find a full watch rather than just this cut down one. Let's cut that off right there. But I like these bold numbers. See the difference it makes with a bold number. So, I could even replace that in there. So I'm kind of thinking that rather than this. Something like that. Big, giant watch. Whether it's this one or another one, but it's going to have to be right behind the rabbit. And then my Alice's are kind of to the side. Anything around the word dream? Oh, you mean like dream is the theme? Okay, I get you, Marsh. Okay, so the word dream. Okay, so I'll put that in quotes. Dream. So it could be however you interpret the word dream. Yeah, that's a good one too. Space. I don't know. Everybody, maybe. Of course, I love this theme of space, planets, time, dimensions, anything like that. Pigs in space. No, and I got to tell you, for Marsh, you know what it would be for Marsh? Chickens in space. It would be chickens in space. But anyway, so I'll keep thinking about this. But yeah, I want some of these papers and some of these colors. Like I do like this. Let's see. And y'all know when I make these collages, I paint. It's a mixed media painted thing. So if I use like this moon, let's just do this. We could somehow put the moon in here. And these flowers. See, I like these colors. I was drawn to these colors here. I don't want this like lined up. If I use this moon like up in here, or I'll have to pull the big watch closer. But the moon would have to go either off the page, just too lined up right there. But we could have it up there. And then have some of these flowers down here, some of these flowers, or have these up here. And again, you always want, if you're going to use something like this, you want to have a torn edge because a cut edge will show behind your paint. So if I put that there, maybe some of this down here, let's tear. If it goes on an edge, it doesn't matter if it's cut, right? But if you're going to paint in, you want a torn edge because otherwise it's going to show. It's going to show where you've cut something like that. And then maybe this can go even over here. Something like this, maybe. Kind of like as colors. Now, and this would be on top of anything I did, like here I am putting it all together right here. Yeah, thanks, Regina. I like these colors. So let's see if I... Again, these are jelly-plated deli papers. Just tearing off the edges. Okay, something like there. And I usually don't have anything just centered in my collages like this, but in this case, I wanted the rabbit and the reflective Alice's to be center stage. But I really want it to be, somebody said something about a mirror, but for me, I don't want it to be a mirror, but I want it to be a time reflecting time rather than reflecting in a mirror. I want it to be like through time. And of course, I'd have watch hands coming out, because this is all going to be painted black and, colors and stuff like this, right? Let's see here. But again, I'm going to want some of this red and this. I've kind of gone to a darker teal rather than that teal. It's kind of gone to this teal. Let me see. This is my sister-in-law, I think, is texting, not Janet. I'm going to wait till 10, and then I'm going to call Janet. I don't want her to feel left out. All right, let's see. So, but this was my color inspo. Do I want, let's see, I'm not loving this brighter red. I really want it to be a darker red, or now kind of this pink if I'm going to go with that. And then I got this gold. So let's see here. Let's just tuck this kind of under here. And he's kind of tacked down. Well, I moved him now. I had him kind of just tacked down just enough to keep him from moving around because of placement. I just kind of wanted to place them. But something like this. Kind of coming off there. The blue kind of coming behind here. Something like that. And then the back would be, I'd paint the whole thing black. I'd paint the whole thing black as a base. And then I do like this green. Let's put a little of that in there. All right, there we go. That's kind of how you can lay it out. And then, of course, we will have, let me kind of just not fussy cut them, but cut these down. We'll have other Alice images going on around. Oh my goodness. I don't want all the same colors together. I want it to look like there's a game actually going on. So we can have different. And I'd fussy cut these out. Right now, I'm just kind of wanting like that. Okay. All right. So there's our start of our collage. You like the layout, Annette? Thanks. I do too. I like the layout too. So there we go. Let's kind of, and again, what I'll do now, so you're going to think, oh, you got to move all that off of there to, you have to move all that off to do the gluing. No, what I'll do is I'll get out another sheet. I'll get out another sheet. Even I could even use this one. I'll get out another sheet, paint it all black, and then start moving things over. So I can move it a little at a time. I think I'm going to need, let's move a little bit of blue over here. I need a little blue right in there. Okay, so how's that looking? Do you think that's going to be a cool collage? And then again, I might find the Cheshire Cat or, a couple other somethings to throw in here. Conspiracy theory theme. I don't know if that might be too. We have to make the zine swap not so complicated or so surreal that people go, I don't know what to do with that. Do you know what I mean? We want everybody to feel like they can participate, not have to. Yeah, I put a couple mushrooms in there. True, Anne. Let me get my book here. Um, Not to feel like they're, that it's too much thought. I mean, I want people to think about it, but I don't want people to not feel like they can be a part of it because it's too complicated. Do you know what I mean? All right, let's see. How can I do this? Let's move that up here. I don't want to, jiggle this around. Let's just try to put this gently down. And let me see if I can flip through here and find some mushrooms. I'd already pulled some mushroom pages like this one here. This is probably a good one right there. Or these two. I'd already pulled a couple mushroom pages for the postcards that I did and sent out. So yeah, let me just sit here and read chat and cut out few little mushrooms. All right. Do y'all have any other questions? Put it in caps. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Maybe this one down here. Let me just kind of get them a little bit halfway cut out. Yeah, I like this big one, but I like this one better. Maybe I'll cut both out just to see. And also the other thing too, when you do a page like this, you can't be afraid to cover things up. Like I might put this mushroom down here and paint over a lot of it. You just have to not be afraid to cover parts and bits up. And then he will have whiskers coming out too. I did not cut around the whiskers that I drew. I will just paint the whiskers in after, at the end. All right, let's see here. All right. I think I want all red mushrooms if I'm going to do mushrooms. Like these little ones might be. I do like this big one. It might be good for like a background or something. Thank you for that reminder, Anne. Again, I might put a cat in here. The only cat that I've cut out is this one. He's a little too cartoony for me for this. So let's just see here. This one has the little nubs on it. I forget what those are called. They're not spores. Does anybody remember what the name of these little things on the mushrooms are? They're not spores. Maybe they are. I don't remember. Yeah, I know. That's what I was just saying, Marsh. But I don't want that one cat that looked too cartoony. I'd want it to be more dark or something, And I'm sure there's one in that book. I just haven't. I'll have to go back through the book because that's the only one I cut out. Was that one that was kind of cartoony, and that was for the postcards that I was doing on Wednesday. All right, so something like this, just somewhere in, kind of locked in some behind things, That may be too big right there. That may need to come down here somewhere. Maybe not, but something like down in there. Okay, let's see what other ones we got here. Got this one and this little one here and these. So I could have some of these smaller ones interspersed throughout, the ground, like around her feet, So we could have some of these, but I'm thinking this one right here. Let's cut this one out. We're practically getting the whole collage done. We're practically getting the whole collage done right here. But, I came on here this morning doing an impromptu with no plans. No plans at all. Just coming on. Well, I did have the plan to show those two new books for the JunkJournal, just to show them. But I didn't really have any plans to even cut the one up today and put it in that journal. But, So thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate it. All right, let's see what we can do with this one. Maybe this one. See, that's so much like that flower. Do you know what I mean? This is gonna need to be back in here somewhere. And I probably should cut these down a little better so I can tell. Something like that, kind of like a triangle. And then these little ones here, I'll just kind of sort of just make them a little smaller, like maybe in here. And then this one right here. Maybe interspersed in here with some of the chess pieces, or maybe just somewhere over in here somewhere. No, this one needs to be over here. The way he's going. And then this one to be over here somewhere. Or maybe even in here and the chess piece over here. Break that up. And I've got this little one here. One more. Okay, something like that. So kind of like the mushrooms are interspersed in the chess pieces. Like that. What do y'all think? How's that looking? I'm telling you, it's going to look good when it's done. I have faith. It's going to look good. We can start on it if y'all want. I don't know. Is that what y'all want to do? Or y'all tell me kind of what, plans, what kind of project you'd like. You pick up some of these scraps I'm tripping over. All right. Because it is an impromptu day. Let me back this up so you can kind of see. Maybe I need to back up one click. I don't know. Now I'm kind of too much, but I think maybe it's okay. How's that look? So there we go. I want you to tell me I'm not. No, Janet. See, here's the thing, Janet. You're so special. I let you sleep in. Did you see the text? What time did I text you this morning? Let's go back and look. I did not want to wake you up. I texted you at 7 a.m. Well, 7:09 to be specific. I texted you at 7 my time. 6 your time, Janet. I texted you at 6 a.m. I did not want to wake you up. No, you're not fired. But we have been talking about you. We showed your zines. Talked about your zine box. I showed how to make a zine. Talked about how to be in a swap. We've been here 2.5 hours. I have hours an hour, but not. Let's see. I thought about that, and about 30 minutes ago, I said, "Should we call Janet?" And I was going to give you till 10 o'clock, which would have been 9 o'clock your time. I was going to give you to 9 o'clock. Then I was going to get on the phone and call you. So, yeah, the only thing you missed was us talking trash about you, Janet. And talking about zines. I did put together, I took apart, where's my other book? I got 2 of these books, a beige and teal and a beige and purple. And I took apart the purple one. We already incorporated that purple one. If y'all missed it, we already incorporated the purple one into my junk journal here. So all those pages have been put in here. We've already pulled out the zine box, showed the box, talked about it, showed some of your zines, talked about a zine swap, talked about how to do a self-addressed stamped envelope, showed how to fold a zine. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. We've been busy. Yes, beige and teal. You want to see that real quick? I'll show it to you again real quick. The purple one, let me see. Here's the purple one, which I already cut up. And it's pretty much the same thing as this one. It's just different colors. But I'll flip it real quick for you. But what's neat about this, Janet, or anybody just coming in, is that all these pages are made to cut out and fold in half. Then you fold them in half and to make a journal with. I don't know. Nobody's really saying. All I've got so far is Marsh suggested the theme of dreams. Whatever you interpret the word dream to be. And I suggested fairy tales and I suggested prompts. But nobody's really contributing any ideas right now, Janet. So I don't know what everybody wants to do. Let me set this down carefully on my. So you see how you cut this out, then you can fold it in half and make a journal out of this book. Or you can add other pages too. I was saying you could add some blank parchment color papers with lines. If you wanted to journal, you could have every third page be one of these, and then every couple of pages just be a off-white page to journal on, you know. Isn't it cute? Isn't it pretty? Look at this. You might have to put this in your cart, Janet. You like the idea of the prompts, Terry? Yeah, a lot of people do. You like prompts? I mean, if everybody wants prompts, and still, Janet, I haven't even talked Janet into being the hostess with the mostest. I mean, I'm more than happy to hand out and list everybody's name. And, if Janet wants to be the swapper, I'll just be the prompter. Janet can be the swamp. She can be the swamp. So anyway, yeah, if you want to, that's what it's called, the Junk Journal Shabby Beige and Teal by Modernista on Amazon. Modernista. Okay. And I did the purple already, and this is the teal. So if you have any questions. Okay, Terry's liking the idea of the prompts. Yeah, I like that too, because then it gives everybody the opportunity to do whatever skill level, whatever idea they might have with those 3 prompts. I know, Marsh. Well, I try to give everybody. I'm writing anybody down that has a prompt idea. Janet says she would host it. And we give everybody a month or a month and a half, 6 weeks. Isn't that what we did last time, Janet? It was either 6 weeks or 2 months. We gave everybody plenty of time. You only have to make one zine and copy it 6 times. You really want to keep your original. And then you make your original and you copy it 6 times, cut and fold it, send 6 of them to Janet, but you have to cut and fold them. Send them to Janet with a self-addressed stamped envelope, and she'll make sure everybody has 5 different ones because she gets to keep one. The hostess that swaps it out gets to keep one. So you send in 6, you will get 5 back from 5 different people. So about 6 weeks, yeah, Janet said. So if you want, Janet, I can announce it on Monday. We could start on Monday and go through the mid-July. How about that? I got a seed stuck in my straw. What do y'all think? Janet, maybe something like 5 different sets to choose from. Well, here, and that was the other thing that I mentioned. I don't know if this is what you're referring to, Terry. We're only going to do any one person can only send in 1 set. Last time we had people could send in as many sets as they could or wanted to. Not could, but wanted to. They could send in as many sets as they wanted to. But then what happens with that is if somebody sends in 6 sets, Janet has to figure out how to swap those out so you don't get duplicates. It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work just to do a normal swap without extras. So the rules for this one is going to be you only can send in 1 set. I'll give you 3 prompts. I'll give you, and we'll start it on Monday. Me and Jan will talk it over. Yeah, we'll announce it on Monday. You're only going to get to send in one set, which is like what the same zine. You are going to send in a copy, 6 copies of one zine, and you will get 5 back from 5 different people. So you will get 5 different people's zines back. Okay, but you only get to send in one set. Not 6, 7, it's too convoluted. So that's going to be the rules for this one. It's going to be an easy swap for Janet. Yeah, so we'll announce it on Monday, Janet said. Yeah. In about 6 weeks. You can have from June, what is it? June 2nd is Monday. Let me see what days. I got the hiccup. Sorry, guys. My stream Monday is going to be June 3rd. So we'll announce it on June 3rd, and it can go through like July 15th, which is another Monday. So that'll give us 4, 5, it'll give us 6 weeks. So if we start on June 3rd, which is Monday, when we'll announce it, you got all of June and July until July 8th. How's that sound, Janet? Okay, there we go. That was easy enough to announce. All right, so we'll talk about it on Monday. I just wanted to see if people were really still interested in doing it, because some people were thinking it was. And I can start handing out prompts. What we'll do is you just have to, if you can either be in stream, I'll hand out prompts, or you can email me and let me know that you want 3 prompts to be in it. I will write your name down. I will write your 3 prompts down, and you will get in contact with Janet to mail your set. One set. You'll mail your one set to Janet. So do y'all want me to work on this, or do you have some other preference of what we can do or want to do? Yeah, we figured it out. Okay. So anyway, I can, I don't know if you want me to work on this. I had said I was going to work on it on Monday, but we're doing an impromptu. We can do whatever we want today. Or is there something? Oh, and the other thing I showed Janet was how you can take one of these collage books and fold one into a zine and use it. Not that we're going to do this on this swap, but I wanted to show people. You can take one of these collage pages and fold it up, and now you have a base for a collage. You just add some people, some animals, some text, whatever you want, and you can make, like, again, not necessarily for this zine swap, but this is just an idea of something you can do with some of these books. Like this is out of, let me get the flower one. Where did I put it? This one. The collage soup. This is the Flower Power, a page out of the Flower Power collage book. And fold it up, and then you can make a little story with the background kind of already done for you. There's that. All right, let's see. Keep with the collage. I want to keep with the collage. Okay, I'm getting people saying they want to work on the collage. Okay, all right. So first thing I'm going to do is I want to get out probably a piece of wax paper, or let's see. Yeah, maybe. Well, I'll need wax paper to glue on, but maybe another sheet here on the back to a big piece of poster to not get the paint all over the. All right. So I got another piece. This is like a half sheet. Let me measure it for you. This is about 21 by, and you can, of course, use anything. 21 by 15 is this piece right here. And it's going to flash out while we do some of this stuff. But I'm going to move this. All right, let me move my little collage here out of the way for a minute. Just going to do a 180. Put it right there behind me if it won't move around. Well, I'll try to put it on the floor as long as the cat's not going to walk on it. It's just easier and flatter to put it on the floor. Let me put my zine box away. Thanks for the Cougar zine again. We showed that one, Janet. We showed the Cougar zine. All right, so I'm going to, I'll just use this for right now to kind of paint around the edges because I want to paint the whole thing black. Will be my base. Okay, so let's just get out some paint. Thanks, Janet Nash. And again, guys, if y'all don't follow Janet Nash, I'm telling you, if you are in a stressed out mood, you just need to go watch Janet Nash and Freddie. You will totally get chill. You will totally chill out. It's going to flash out while I have the white paper here and the black. We'll readjust the lighting after we get it painted. All right, so it's going to take a little bit. Okay, so let me get kind of a big brush. Let's see. Do I want this big of a brush? Do I need that big of a brush? I don't usually like to work with that big of a brush, but maybe I should because it'll be quicker. Here, this is kind of a happy medium. We'll go with this. All right, so I'm going to just get it damp. Get out any excess water, but I want it damp before I dip it into the black paint. All right, so what I'm going to do is as I go around the edges, I'll just put this behind it. Then when I start gluing, I'll get a piece of wax paper to glue on top of wax paper. Did I say hi to you, Regina? Regina's had Happy Mail go out to her. She's kind of new, I think, or she's been a lurker. All right, so I'm just going to start up here at the top, and I just want this whole thing to be painted black. Now, sometimes y'all know it depends on how much prep I've done on the, like the page that I've got the collage on, as far as whether I just start with black or start gluing down a landscape and then start painting in with my fingers the background. I'm just going to start, because I've got so much of it laid out with the colors and everything on that other sheet. I'm just going to go ahead and just paint the whole thing black to start. I'm going to incorporate other colors into the background, but I'm going to get rid of the white poster, is what essentially is all I'm doing right now, is getting rid of the poster. And I don't feel stressed. I don't feel like I'm in a hurry. So I'm just going to, and if anybody else is, if they want to stream or that's their stream time, I don't know. Mary wasn't streaming early, and I don't think anybody streams until later tonight on Friday. If they do, I don't know. I don't remember. But if you do stream today and I'm stepping on your toes, just go stream. Don't let me stop you from streaming, please. Just go, But I didn't think anybody would, because Mary wasn't streaming this morning. I didn't think I saw anybody else that was. So that's why I started like at 7. I started at 7. We'll just go for however long. I did tell Hubster, I said, I'm going to be streaming. I might be streaming. You might have to fix your own. He cooks better than me. But, never mind what Janet says about Hubster starving to death. He's a better cook than me. He will not starve. Trust me. All right, so I'm just trying to keep it on this poster, but I don't want to get it so wet on the back that I'm dragging the paint onto here, because I just put this paper here. I just put this new sheet here, so I really don't want it all, painty. Let's see if I can do it this way here. I'm trying to keep the, my paper, and it'll probably last us today. And then it'll be, I'll zoom in here in a minute when we start gluing things down too. Yeah. Let me get a baby wipe because I'm splattering it. All right, let's see. I know. I know most of y'all probably watch Janet Nash. I just see her still here, so I take advantage of her being here because she's usually running around. She's in UK, Janet Nash, and Freddie and her, especially when they go on walks. But Janet just has Janet Nash has one of those voices that's like so chill, so relaxing. So I'm going to turn this around now so I can try to stay on the dry part here. And just get this all. Okay, there we go. Now, I'm going to kind of try to leave it here until I can get the heat tool out. All right, let me get out the excess black paint out of this. And I know it's flashing out really bad. Let's see. Let me do a little adjusting. Zoom in one. Let's turn down the brightness. Let's do the grab light. So, and now I'll put this in the water for a minute while I dry this. And we'll try to readjust the light. Let me plug in my heat gun. Okay, let me get my cord drug through my collage here on the floor. Okay, let's dry this. I really want to move this one, but I know that's still wet on the back. I know it's wet on the back. Let's see if I can not make too big of a mess. Yep, he can, Marsh. Or anything else he wants. And he doesn't even mind. That's the thing. All right, let's see if there's anything on the back here that's wet. Okay. Do have a little bit here, but I think this might be left over from the other day. I don't know if I can get that. Okay, that's good enough. All right. So there's our start. Now it'll start. We'll have to try to just keep adjusting the light for a minute. All right, let's move this. I don't know if it's better to, because cameras do not like black and white, so I have to turn this way down for a minute while we start laying things out. And if it gets too dark, then I'll turn it way back up. All right, let's see. Hi, Keeper Cash. Who else am I missing? Good to see you. It's been a while. We're good. Well, we worked on a lot of things. We've been here 3 hours already. So we've worked on a lot of things. But right now we're going to work on this Alice in Wonderland collage that I started last Wednesday. Yes, day before yesterday. Today's an impromptu. So I usually don't stream on Fridays, but it's an impromptu Friday because I just felt like it. So, all right. So here's what I have laid out. I'm going to have to get out my matte medium here in a minute. All right. This is what I've got laid out so far. Okay. I think I'll go ahead and fussy cut out these little images real quick because they're going to sit on top of other things. If they're going to be painted in, I can just tear them in, tear around the edges, but these are going to be laying on top of other things. So I'm just going to go ahead and I got to be careful with my rabbit. I'll just have to glue him down with, what do you call it? Just some tacky glue because he's not waterproof. I've used inks and things in him. If I tried to put matte medium over the top of him, he would just smear. So he's going to have to be glued down with just glue. So this will only take me a minute, guys, so I can read chat while we're doing this. I determined that I was not going to be in a rush today. I was just going to relax and enjoy the process of whatever it was I decided to do today. And So thanks, Keeper Cash. Yeah, I got it planned out. We have magazine or collage book images and the Alice, and she's going to be in front of the rabbit here. She, I might have to also glue her down because I can't put anything wet on him, and I didn't spray him or anything. This is out of a magazine. These background pieces that are painty looking, those are jelly plated deli papers. I have to actually think to say that. And but I drew the rabbit and he's not waterproof. So I have to be careful when, and I can't just slap matte medium over the top of him. So we got our little, and it can move a little because I kind of have an idea where things are going. But these chess pieces are going to sit on top toward the front. And there may be other things too. I don't know. But we might find a Cheshire cat in here somewhere. It needs to be in the moon. Need a little cat in the moon. That's where he needs to be. We're going to look through the book again. We'll put the cat in the moon. So, yeah. So what's everybody doing today or this weekend? Any plans? We have beautiful weather for the next day or two. Janet, how's your weather? Let's see. I want this in here somewhere. Something like this. We're going to have these mushrooms down in here. Maybe right in there. Oh, I do need to cut this out a little. Anybody else have weekend plans or okay. Yeah, that'll be good. I can always add highlights to anything that gets lost in the background too. But thanks everybody for popping in on an Impromptu Friday. You're going to be jelly plate experimenting, Leona? What kind of papers are you going to be experimenting with? You're going to be using tissue papers, deli papers, cardstock, photo, copy paper, or all of the above. So I'm using some of my papers that I've made, tissue paper or deli paper ones. Okay, this one. Might need more mushrooms. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of scattered around here, Watercolor rice paper you got on sale at Hobby Lobby Tissue. I got some of that. I haven't used it yet. Let us know how that works, Leon. I've not used the Hobby Lobby rice paper yet for jelly. Well, maybe I have and I didn't even know it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just pick up a paper and you start jelly plating. But I haven't purposefully used Hobby Lobby rice paper as far as I know. You'll have to let us know how that works and let us know how it's different, how it's different than tissue paper. I mean, I know deli paper is a little different, which is what I'm using here, but rice paper versus tissue paper, what is it? Does it pull different? Does it hold the paint different? All those things matter, but you kind of really have to be into it like Devin Rex. Devin Rex will, analyze all those. So, and I haven't seen her here yet today. But again, this is impromptu. Unless you're checking your subscription announcements, you're not going to see that I'm even on. Okay, let's see. So I want that kind of in there. Maybe one of these right there. Just a couple more little cutouts here. And then I'm going to take a quick BRB. Malibu's sleeping behind me on her little bed I make for her while I'm streaming. And because I'm not, I got to be done by a certain 11:30, then I'm not going to finish this. I'm just going to go however long feel like. And so I don't feel like I have to hurry up and rush through the gluing and the painting and the details. I don't know how far we'll get today. We'll see. But I don't feel rushed is what I'm saying. What was that, buddy? Oh, let's see. I think that's my sister-in-law talking to him. I thought Hubster might be here and was texting me. Oh no, they're laughing at something else. I get notifications on my watch, just like I do on my phone. Not every single one, but messages. I get messages on my watch. So. All right, last one here. And then I have to make some room so I can have both things sitting side by side. Okay. There we go. Did I get everything cut out? All right, let's see. All right, so I'm going to take a quick BRB. Where's my BRB? Here it is. Okay, and now it's got kind of dark. I think I can lighten it back up just a little now that I have some color on there to grab the light. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Malibu didn't even budge. Okay, let's see here. I want this here. Okay. I guess I can use this for gluing if I need to. I got to make some room, though. Gotta make a little room here. Let me move some of these books. Oh, I got to find the cat. I got to find a Cheshire Cat for Up in the Moon. So let's look for that. What am I going to do with my Alice book? Where is it? Here it is. Okay, now we'll move all these other things off the table, except for the paint. Okay, the rulers. takes a little bit of space. Takes a little bit of room to do one of these bigger posters. All right. Let's look through. Let's look through the collage soup book. Now slide this over. Move the paint for a minute. All right, let's see if we can find a cat. Oh, thanks, Leona. That's sweet. All right, let's see. There's that one. He's kind of almost as big as the moon, though. I'll use him if I have to. But he's a little big. Well, I don't have to. He doesn't have to cover the moon. He could be off to the side of the moon. He is the right color. I might go with him. I'll pull it just in case. And I don't have to have the ears necessarily. I can just have his face too. So let's just see. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Those are cute with black and white. They may be fun to have like interspersed. What do y'all think? I like them kind of separate too. I mean, even though they're together, we could put them one over here and one over there. Let's see. I kind of like these better than these. These are weird looking. These guys right here. I kind of like them, but I like their kind of whole outfit there. I think we're going to go with this. We're going to go with Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I told you about the time that I had on my striped shirt. Hubster was making fun of me and saying I look like Tweedledee or Tweedledum. That was years ago, though. All right, let's see. Still looking for a cat. Hi, Devin. Every time I come down. Okay, well, thanks for popping in. We've been here for 3 hours. We've been here since 7 my time. It's an impromptu. We've done a whole lot of things, so go back and scrub through. We've talked about zines, you know, my collage, made a cut books out. I mean, cut pages to add to the junk journal. We've done a lot packed in. Oh, I don't want to lose this guy. Oh, wait. No, I think this was a duplicate because I already used, this one fell out of the book because I already have one of the Black Knights over there. So I wasn't going to put 2 Black Knights. That's what it is. This one fell out of the book. Okay. All right, let's see. I was only going to put 1. All right, here's some more mushrooms now. These are good. Do I need a couple more? Maybe. We'll see. I'm trying to just kind of concentrate on finding a cat now that we found Tweedledee. But I do like him. He will look good up here by the moon. But he's just a little big. Just a tiny big. And I did put this little pocket watch on the rabbit. You can't see him right now, but I think that I might go with a little bigger pocket watch, which there is. Here's some more mushrooms if I need it. Let me cut this out. I know there's pocket watches in here. I might go with the bigger pocket watch and over-exaggerate the pocket watch. I might go with that too. All right, there's that. Uh-oh. I just grabbed a whole bunch of stuff and knocked it on the floor. All right. Gets a little, things start moving around if you're not careful. Still looking for a cat. Don't want anything like that. I don't want anything cartoony. That one's almost a little too cartoony. See, I like this one. And it's almost the same size, so I might as well use the one I really like. I just wanted one a little bit smaller. Those are just too realistic. Don't want the realistic cats. I want the grinning one. And there's the caterpillars. 2 wrong color. I'm not going to use cat. Here we go. I might use one of these. Use one of these watches. Let's just cut one out. And when you use a book like this, you just got to look at the back side of the page and see what you're cutting out or cutting up, because you might be cutting something you really like. So always look at the back side. All right, still not seeing any other cats. Don't want teacups. We've already got it pretty busy. You know, we got it pretty busy. You can tell it's Alice in the, you know. Oh, I do like these heads. Do I want to put one of these heads on my drawing? I like my ears better, but I could almost put one of these on my drawing, but I like my ears, so I'm gonna keep it. Let's see. Not seeing anything else yet. Just regular cats. See, look at that. That's creepy, isn't it? All right. Come on, guys. I love this whole page right here. It looks like a vintage children's book. Okay, so we are going to throw that in the back behind me. We're going to cut these 3 things out, and we're going to move this back over. It's all been shifted a little bit, but it's actually been shifted a lot, but I think you can still kind of get the scheme of it. All right, let's cut these few things out real quick. And I want to add a gold chain to the pocket watch fob or whatever. So I'm going to add a big pocket watch to the rabbit rather than that little one there. We're going to have a big one. Okay. I'm going to have to get in here and cut this out a little. So his little hand might go in there or something. Okay, whoops. So I can put it around his little hand. Okay, I like that better. Okay, now Tweedledee and Tweedledum, we're separating them. They'll be behind some other somethings. But I like the idea of these black and white things, you know, in the corners maybe or something. Okay, Devin. So like our Alice in Wonderland. Do you ever feel like we're living in Bizarro World? we can make our own. We can make our own. All right, so somehow I want him somehow down in here. And all this is shifted a little bit. I'll adjust it, you know. I'll have him over there by that mushroom, and then maybe the other one somewhere. Let's see, do I want this over in here? Have him right in here. Hi, Anastasia. So you can see it can take some time to do a big poster. And we haven't really done much yet except lay it out, which that is a lot of it, you know. And then maybe have the little knight kind of over him like that. I like them in there. It kind of gives it that triangle look, right? I mean, triangle composition. All right, because I usually don't put anything right in the middle. But okay, so now the cat. Let's see here. I don't think I want the ears. I'm getting rid of the ears. He's just going to be the face, like sometimes you see just the face. And I'm going to cut him down even a little bit more. And he's going to be like right there. Okay. I think we got everything, guys. Bye, Bossy. That's Devin Rex. That's what Janet calls. And I have some more mushrooms if I need them. So we'll see. All right. Now we got to kind of just take a breath. I got to get me let's put the little zine thing back over here. Get me a thing for to put some matte medium on. This is all dried paint. I could peel all this off. Sometimes it bothers people that there's, you know, underpaint behind what I'm doing, but you can peel all this off and reuse these lids. Just saying. So you just have a brand new one, pretty much. There we go. All right, let me get some matte medium. And a brush for glue. Do I want one of these bigger ones? Maybe. I'll just use the same one I was using here. That's got full black. Let's wait. Hang on, let's see what I got here. Fine. I had I used to have a bucket of old brushes that sat in water, but I didn't have the space for them anymore. I ran out of space to have that bucket, so now I just use old brushes that are really jacked up for my matte medium gluing. So, all right, so here we go. We're going to pour out some matte medium. Keep a baggie on. I still haven't got my Dawn dishwasher soap bottle emptied completely. And when I do, I'll pour some of my matte medium in one of those jars. It's so easy if you pour your matte medium in one of the dish soap jars where you can just flip the lid and squirt out what you need. It's so much easier. All right, so let's see. Let me move my mushrooms over to the side. Move this. Oh, and one thing, Janet did enable me. I ended up buying one of these Helix circle makers. Janet got one of these and she used it and it looks so useful to make circles. So I did buy me a Helix. All right, let's see. Now, I'm going to have to really, think about what I'm doing because we've got to go from back to front. So I want to move this and y'all are not going to be able to see this. Again, a second issue I have is I have to try to force myself to remember he has got to be glued down. He's got to be glued down with glue, not matte medium, because he's not waterproof. I drew him with 2 or 3 different inks, one of which I know the gray is not waterproof. So if I start slapping on matte medium over him, he's just going to disappear because I just drew him and cut him out. So I have to glue him down. So let me get my glue here so I'll remember my tacky glue here. So yeah, but I'm going to move this to the side so I can start using, I'll look at this and move things over to this that I just painted. Let's move that paint thing out of the way. I don't have a lot of room. I'm going to move this to the side, and I know we're going to flash out again here. Maybe that red will help. Nope, not much. Once I start gluing things down, we'll get our light back again. Okay. Hi, Mariah. We're using a little bit of jelly-plated papers today. So the first thing I see is I want my watch. It's a double watch. It's like overlaid. This is going to be right in the middle because and then some of my jelly-plated deli papers will get glued around some of the background. But this will go on first. I need some I need some baby wipes. I don't want to knock everything off the table here. We'll need lots of baby wipes. And it will flash out until we get, maybe I should back out. That might give me a little bit more light, things for it to concentrate on while we're doing this. That's better. Because when it's all black or all white, it just wants to suck out the light. Even though I do adjust the lighting, it still does it. All right, so this will work. All right, so I'm going to start by, and again, just a little while ago, I painted this poster background. I painted it, and I'm not going to hurry. I don't have to hurry today, so I'm not going to hurry. I'm just going to take my time. Then I take the back, and you put the glue on the matte medium on the back, and then you also put it over the front. Except in this case, we're not going to glue the rabbit with matte medium because, and let me get a card here to scrape with, because he is hand-drawn, hand-inked, and not necessarily with waterproof, which I should have thought about that and done it with waterproof. But I didn't, okay? All right. And anytime you collage like this, you want to smash down with a card. You will have bubbles, wrinkles, and all that if you don't do this step. Okay. All right. Let's see. Do I have any comments? Put it in caps if you're talking to me. Hi, View. Finish 6 backgrounds in your Camilla del Greco. I watched some of one. I don't even know which. View just does odd streams at odd times. And she mentioned, you said Camilla del Greco once without doing the Greco. And I want to say, View, you said it right. Okay, so now let me show you one more time here before I start messing it up. The clock goes behind the rabbit. Here's what we got. Okay, this is our world building that we're doing. But now I've got to start pulling from the back and laying down where I want it to be. Okay, let me get some of that glue off of there. Okay. And I'm kind of looking back and forth from my piece over there and to here to where I want everything. Okay, so I want this blue over in here. And it's not going to be exact, but remember, I also have the option of painting things in, which we're going to do as well. So we'll paint things. We're going to get out paint and blend things in. This is just like the background. Okay, now down here in this corner, I'm slipping out this little piece. Down here. I want to try to glue as much things as I can before I put down the rabbit, because I cannot put the matte medium over the rabbit. So I'm going to have to be really careful not to do that because he will smear. Okay, so some of these are my jelly-plated deli paper. Oh, so hard to say. All right, now let me pull this piece out here. And this one is about right in here. I'm trying to just kind of look at where I had it and kind of do sort of the same area. Okay. But I don't feel rushed, so I am taking my time. You know, sometimes I have to hurry because we got to hurry up and get it done because we only have so much time. I'm taking my time today. All right, so let's see. All right. Put some on the back. And this one goes kind of right behind everything, right in here in the middle. Aren't those cool looking papers? These were on black deli paper. These right here are black tissue paper that I got off of Amazon. And then some of it like this. Well, I think all of these were on the black tissue paper. Okay, so now this is going over up in this corner. And I do put on a lot of matte medium. I'm already almost out of that. I'm going to have to pour out some more here in a minute. And this is on a poster board that I painted black. How this is quite impromptu. Yes, I know it is, Jeff. And hi, by the way. Hope you're doing well. All right, now I need this piece right in here. Okay. This little piece in the corner. If y'all didn't see, I'm working off of the layout that we worked on earlier and laid it all out. All this will be covered up. It's going to be lots of painting in. That's how my collages work. Okay. But I just have to do the rabbit by regular glue. Okay, so I'm trying to get everything else done. Scrape off the excess there. Because you are picking up. You're scraping and it's coming out from underneath. So you're picking it up. So you want to kind of scrape it off there. And I want to try to keep this area sort of clean. It's right next to my keyboard. You can see my keyboard's right there. Hi, One Eye Open. Thank you. All right, let's see. Now I got this piece over here. And then we have our moon and our cat up here. And if this gets too, yucky and janky, I'll just throw it away and pick up another one. Trust me, I got plenty of Amazon cards. All right, now we have our cat here, which I cut off the ears, and I just want his face like coming out like from behind the world or something, like kind of like that. So we'll just put him right there. Okay. No ears, just the face, like, how that happens. Everybody knows how a cat can come out from another dimension. All right. Okay, now. I have to think here a minute. All right, first off, let me just stop and glue the pocket watch on the rabbit. And again, now I'm going to use regular glue because he is not waterproof. So let's put that down there. And I think I want to have it tucked around his arm here. So I want to have it hanging right there, kind of around his arm. Okay, I need a little bit more glue right there. Just regular glue. Did I put enough? Probably not. We'll see. All right. Because he's hand drawn. Now, let's kind of lay this out. Wait, let me dry this. I want to dry it, then I can lay everything out without sticking, without everything sticking. So let's go ahead. I'm going to move the leftovers off the table. So when I hit the heat gun, I'm not blowing this around. So I'm going to put that on the floor. We're going to dry this section. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and do some background painting before we put and I want to go ahead and take my brush and I'm going to wrap it up in a baby wipe so it doesn't harden and dry while we're doing this other step. So we'll set that aside while we're painting in. Now let me get my little palette. I'm going to do a little bit of background painting and then we'll glue in our things that are laying on top. All right, so I'm going to do a little gluing of that. A little painting of that. We'll throw on some bucket of stars. Get a bucket of star thing out here. Let me get another baby wipe. I go through a lot of baby wipes. I do anyway. I go through a lot of baby wipes. All right, so let's see. Probably about 11. I'm going to go make me some coffee. I think my lemon water here. There's a seed caught in my straw right there in the bin. So I'm having to just drink the water. But I think I need a cup of coffee. All right, so now I'm going to I got some black still left over from when we painted the background. I'm going to try to zoom in one, but we'll see what happens with the lighting, okay? We'll see how it goes because it wants to suck the light out with the black. But we'll try it here for a minute. See how it wants to flash it out. All right, so I got my black. I want all these colors. I want some of this pinky rosy red, something like this. This is cherry red, but maybe I want Santa red. I think I want maybe this Santa red with a little pink and white in there. I'm going to kind of do a little bit of I just want a little bit of that color. So I'm just going to put a little bit of that and a little bit of white. And I'll kind of mix those. I just kind of want a little bit of that color. I was starting to go with some of the mushroom red color, but we'll see how much of that we need in there. We can always go back in and add. Okay, and then I want I don't really want gold. I'll use yellow ochre to blend some of the gold. I could use gold, but I'm going to use yellow ochre because it's more coverage. And I'm just getting a little bit out at a time because I don't know how much I'm going to need yet. And then I'm going to want some of this teal color, which I don't remember which one of these it is. It's this color. It's the desert turquoise, I think. Close enough. Always make sure you shake up your paints. And the other thing is I like using, now I don't mind using, and even some of this I probably have used, well, the gold, of course, can't go over with pencil. But the thing about using your jelly plated papers is if you use, which I love to use, your acrylic, let me grab one here. You know, your artist grade acrylic, heavy body paints, color pencil does not go over this. Whereas if I put down some of this, color pencil will roll right over the top of this like butter. So I really like using the craft paints, but you know, the jelly plated papers, you know, it's just so amazing. Okay, now I need a little green. A little green. What color green do I want here? It's like an olivey green. Which green did I don't even remember what green I used, but let me go back in here. That's too. I need a little darker. I need like a dark olive green. Here we go. It's probably close to this. Nope, not quite that dark. Of course, I can lighten it up. Let's see what this one is. We can always lighten it up. This one is Black Forest green. I'll put a little Black Forest green. Okay, I think I got all the colors that I might need right for now. Okay, y'all ready? I'm wearing a white shirt. All right, so let's see. So I'm going to go in. I'm going to go and put a little bit more black out because I'm going to need black's going to mix with some of these colors. I'm just going to a little dab of black. So these are the colors that I'm going to use. Although the flower bits, I'm going to kind of mix that probably maybe with the brush or a palette knife. Right now, I'm going to start with the blue and the black. Okay, here we go. So remember, this is background before we put on the Alice and the rabbit and all that. Okay, so we're going to blend this in. And I can also use a palette. Where's my palette? I can also use a palette knife to make some of the texture, make it look more textury, kind of like the what do you call it? And a lot of this is going to get covered up. You're not even going to see a lot of this. Okay, so all right. So I'm just picking up the two colors here and just kind of can do some with my fingers, some with the palette knife. And this kind of stuff, the details like this is the fun stuff for me. Blending, adding new things, adding other things, you know. And it's usually the part I'm having to hurry through because we run out of time. I'm taking my time today. I'm not seeing chat for a second, so hang on, guys. A little bit more black in there to blend. Gonna make my world here. Let's do a little more scrapey bits in here. Okay. Again, a lot of this is going to be covered up. All right, now I'm going to get my black on my finger, get rid of all these white edges from the torn paper. And this is why I said that when you tear your edges, they blend better. If I had cut that, and you can still see it a little bit when I tilt it, but if I had cut this out square, you would just see a square up underneath. Not that that's a big problem necessarily, you know, especially if you photograph it, you can get rid of it. But if you want to get rid of torn edges, it's easier to blend them out with torn edges rather than it is to get rid of them with a cut edge. All right, so I'm just going to start there. It's a little bit more over here. Every place that I have white edges or torn stuff, like right here, I'm going to pick up a little bit of the black and the green. And I'm just going to kind of go in here with the black and the green. Maybe I'll put a little bit more green over on this edge. See, I should have something underneath of this, especially when I get up onto the edge here. See how I'm making a big mess on my just put down paper where I said I wanted to keep it clean. I know better. I know better than try to think I'm going to keep that clean. All right, so let's just get a little bit more green down in here. A little more black over in here. Okay, again, this is all going to pretty much be background. Now, any place that I have matte medium, I can take a baby wipe and just wipe away any paint. But that's because it's coated with the matte medium. Now, one of my Alice's and my rabbit is not going to have matte medium on him. So if I get any paint on him, I'm going to have to white paint it out. Okay, so let's keep rolling here. I'm going to get some more of the green and the black. Got a little white on there. I don't want the white. Let's get rid of the white. I touched the white paint there. All right, so let's get in here. You'll be surprised how much of this is going to all be covered up. All I think about at this stage is if it's not covered up, if it's going to show, what's going to show. So let's go ahead and imagine it's going to show so that we have it ready for whatever. All right. So let's get some black up in here. And again, you can take your baby wipe and blend some of it out, move it around, fade it in, fade it out. But I've also done hundreds of these. So, a lot of people ask me, well, how do you do it so fast? How do you know where to put this? Well, you do hundreds of these. You just kind of, you do get the skill for it if you do hundreds of them. All right. And I have tons and tons and tons of them on videos of them on my YouTube channel. Look under Collage. Okay, and I might have a mist coming over him, so he'll be kind of in a mist. He'll be like behind something, as some of these other things might be. I just have to always keep trying to remember that my rabbit cannot get, the rabbit is not waterproof. All right. All right, let's see. Is that enough? Now let's see. Let me get my, get some blue and black here on my palette knife, and let's just do a little bit of. So I want to put my bucket of stars down before I start. There's a little bit of red in there. That's good. I like that little bit of touch of red hidden in there. Maybe maybe a little bit more of that here and there. Just, you can barely see it. But because the mushrooms are going to be in here, remember? The mushrooms got red in them. So just a touch, a little tiny sliver of red along with this teal color in here. Might be nice. Too much. Too much. Let me check chat here in just a second. All right, let's see. I don't see anything in caps. So we're good. If y'all put it in caps, if you want me to see it, because I'm just checking chat and looking for caps. Otherwise, y'all don't have to talk amongst yourselves. See, I think a nice mist coming out behind all of that, and behind all that's going to be nice. So we'll probably do that after a while. Let's get a little bit more blue in there. A little bit more back in here. Okay, now let's see about a little bit of yellow ochre, which I'm kind of trying to use to kind of blend in some of the gold. So we're going to do a little bit of the yellow ochre in here. A little bit too much red there. Just a touch of red in there. Like, I mean, you can barely see it. Just little dabs of red. Too much on there. Keep that pattern showing there. All right. Let's see what this is going to look like when we get our characters on top. I'm going to hit it with the heat tool. All right, there's a nice base. Maybe just a little bit more in here. Maybe just a little bit more in there. Okay. All right, let's see what happens when we dry this. Hi, Zippy. Oh my gosh. I'm so painty. Wait, let me see if I can. Hang on. I haven't seen Zippy in 2 years, probably. Wait a minute. Where is Zippy? Hang on. Hang on. Can't resist. I gotta move my paint though. Hang on. I'm gonna move everything. Just say hi to Zippy. Zippy's worth it. Just say hi. We're moving everything out of the way just for a minute. All right. Hi, Zippy. Good to see you, Zippy. My eyes are watering now. Okay, we're going to pull this back up. All right, let's dry this. Okay, is my chat frozen? I don't know. Let me do a test. There we go. All right, y'all, we're getting ready to put the main characters on here. It's good to see you, Zippy. I hope you're doing well. Okay, now, before I put the characters up here, let me pull my paint back up here. And we're going to do a quick bucket of stars. So where's my white here? Let's put a little bit of white in here. And a little bit of, this is the only time I water down. The only time I water down my paint is when I'm doing a bucket of stars. Let me get my floppy brush here. I use one of these brushes here for my stars. And we're going to do this. Again, this is still background. I'm going to tap with my hand over the top so it doesn't splatter everywhere. Tap off the excess here, and we're going to put in some background stars. And whatever. Maybe we might put some water, something splashing. I don't know. But this is my background cohesiveness. And if it gets anywhere you don't want it, while it's still wet, because we got the whole thing coated with matte medium, you can wipe away. Like if it got some like right here on the cat's face, you can wipe it away. But remember, I have to remember that my hand-drawn rabbit cannot be, it's not waterproof. All right, so all right, so let me just kind of hit this again with the heat gun. Then we're going to bring up the characters. And this is kind of still thick, the white paint. So I don't want to smear my stars. Although I might put nebula in here later. And I am going to put some mist going through. And the other thing too, I need to paint out, let me get a small brush, the watch hands, because I'm going to have my watch hands probably moving in different ways. And I don't want them necessarily at this angle. So I'm going to go ahead and paint out the watch hands pointing the way they are, because I'm going to paint them in going the way I want them to go. So again, a lot of this is going to be covered up, but let's get rid of that. And probably that too there. It's the second hand there, or this might be the second hand. Anyway, it's going to be painted out. And any names of companies, I paint that out. All right, that's good for now, because they're going the characters are sitting on top of this. All right, let's dry that. Hang on. All right, now I'm going to bring up my other characters that are all laying down here in a hot mess now. They didn't stay where I put them because I've been moving around so much here. But here we go. Let's move the paint for a minute. Over there. All right, so we got, I'm going to lay everything back out again. Remember, he's not waterproof, so I've got to hand glue him in here. She's going to be right behind here. This one's going to be in front here. I'm going to lay everything back out, then we're going to glue again. Some of it I just might glue with my Eileen's Tacky, because again, I don't want to get him wet. All right, so we got this mushroom is over here. This mushroom is up in here. Uh-oh, did we lose? I got Tweedledee. Where's Tweedledum? Oh, there he is. Tweedledee, Tweedledum. Or do I want him down here? Maybe. We'll see. So now I'm not necessarily going to lay all these out exactly like I had them before. Let's put this down here. And our chess pieces. I do have one more mushroom here. This can probably go in here. I'm going to probably shuffle these around a little bit more. I'm just going to get an idea here. Maybe over his little, or right behind him, right there, maybe. Behind his little foot. It gets lost there. Maybe. Okay. All right, that's all our pieces that we have. Now, do I need some more mushrooms? Do I need to cut some more mushrooms out? How do y'all think this looks so far? His little foot's getting a little lost. Do I need to move her over? Just, no, it just needs to go right there. All right, so what do y'all think? Last call for any ideas that we might want to do. And then I can always like paint things in. Like if there's a harsh edge, I can put some little weeds or some little things, you know. And also I'm going to do whiskers, and I'm going to do my watch hands. They're going to come up kind of where they were before, but not exactly. So I'm going to have watch hands coming across. Then I'm going to have a mist floating through. We're going to have a mist floating through, probably behind the watch and through this over the top of the cat. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. I'm just going to sit here and think about it for just a minute. I don't know. Does it need? I think it might need another mushroom right here. Let's see. I got these mushrooms here. Might need another little mushroom. Let's cut this one out. Yeah, she's too prominent. I don't want any major characters, I could have maybe the Queen of Hearts peeking her little face out. Same thing, I don't have the caterpillar in here either. I don't have the caterpillar in here. I really wanted this to be the focus. I mean, we can add a lot of things. I can see if I can find my Queen of Hearts to peek out of somewhere, or a caterpillar. All right, so just another little mushroom down there. Maybe it needs another little mushroom down here. Let's move that one up a little. I have to have a place to sign it. That's reserved right there. That's where I sign it. I'm not kidding. All right, so let's see. I think that's enough mushrooms. All right. I almost like this mushroom better than that one. It's kind of brighter. Let's see what happens if I overlay this one. Let's see. I like the bright colors of this one better. This is a little dark, but it's kind of in the background, so maybe it needs to be a little dark. Let me cut this one out and see what happens. What do y'all think? Queen of Hearts peeking out somewhere, just like her little face? Or is that going to be too detracting from the overall Alice and the coming through the time? Make smoke rings? I could, but I'm going to have mist coming through. And I don't have I don't have the caterpillar to have the smoke rings. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Vern? So probably no smoke rings. We'll have some mist. Y'all can read into it what you want. All right, so let's see. See, does that look too bright? Or does it need that brightness right there? Y'all tell me. Does it need that brightness? I can just lay it right over the top of that one. Or does it look better kind of lost? Like behind. What do y'all think? Does it need to be faded back? Pam, you're saying no to which one, Mariah? No, it needs it, or no, it doesn't need it? Yes, or you like it lost? Yeah. Okay. All right. So now let me just look. I'll keep that over here to the side. Let me look in the book for maybe a Queen of Hearts peeking through. We're using this book here, except for the rabbit is my hand-drawn rabbit. That's why I can't get him. I'm going to just flip down here. See, I don't want something too big. It's going to have to be a small little, hidden little Queen of Hearts somewhere over in the corner. I'm flipping through the book. It's going to take me a minute. I'm looking at, bye, Ruth. Keep the lost one. Okay, keeping the lost one. Thank you, Mariah. Mariah, what time do you and Patricia come on today? Y'all coming on? I'm not sure. Put your time in if you're coming in on whatever time. Feel free. This is an impromptu. So I'm doing an impromptu today. I don't normally stream on Friday. See, I like her, but she's facing the wrong way. I want her over here. So, and I'm not taking the time to copy and photo and flip. And see, here's another one. She's facing the wrong way. I want it peeking out over here, coming this way. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This one right here might work. Let's see what's on the back. Okay, I don't mind it. All right, let me get my knife here. Hang on. Where is it? Angie's not here. She won't care if I... Yeah. Okay, I think I found her. We're going to go with her. I won't use the whole thing, but she's going to be peeking out over here off the edge. All right. All this, I got to keep shuffling. Keep shuffling here. I could do the hat. I know I could do the hat. I could do the caterpillar. I could do, I mean, I still might do, I could probably do a little bit of a caterpillar in there somewhere. I mean, I mean, we are putting a lot into this. I mean, a lot of things into this. Let me cut her out and I'll see how much I need to not use. All right, because she's just going to be peeking out from somewhere back in here. Like, do I want her way back here? Just like that much of her? Or does she, I don't want her to get too close. Is that too close? What do you think? Mariah or anybody that wants to comment, is that too close or is that good? Here or a little further away and hidden a little bit more? What do you think? Far, near. Far or near? That's too close? Yeah. So kind of right back in there. Mariah's used to directing Patricia. So she's probably, all right, so like that. More hidden. Okay, far. All right, everybody's saying far. All right, so let me just cut her down a little. I'm going to just put her like that. Or should I even cut her? Should I have her like, I don't have a thing to cover her, like just that much. I need a piece of black paper to do this. It's hard to tell with a color. Like, should she be hidden? Like just peeking? Far and hidden. So like I cut her face off. You know what I mean? Like just, okay, I'm cutting her. All right, we're doing even more. Hang on. Like that? Is that better? I don't want to cut her down too much, but is that cut down enough? All right, now, do we want the caterpillar? Do we want a caterpillar? And this right here needs to either be, I need to cut this down or either that or paint out that bottom piece there. There we go. All right. So do we want a caterpillar in it or not? I'm not even sure where we'd put one. Just like right in here, maybe? Just a little bit of a caterpillar? All right, let's see if I can find the right, size and shape, guys. Just because we want one doesn't mean we have one. Of course, we can always paint everything, but I really don't want to do that right now. We got our rabbit in there who's going to have whiskers, and the watch hands are going to be painted in, and I'm going to have a mist coming through. Okay, so I don't think we're going to use that mushroom, so let's put this away. All right, I got my book here in my lap. I'm trying not to touch this because I don't want it to move around. All right, let me see if I can find a cat. I mean, I know there's caterpillars in here. Let me just flip and see if when I come to a page, I'll stick it up under the camera. Let's see. Looking, because I thought I saw them earlier. I flipped through this book so many times on today's show. Y'all know what's in it, but I can't really hold. Well, I guess I could hold it up. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking. Not yet. Not seeing one yet. See, I don't want these. These are too bright and colorful. I don't want them. I want a muted one. And if there's not one, we're not going to put one in. But I'm looking in the backgrounds of behind scenes, like this to see if I see one hidden in there. Because I just want a little one. Oh, there was another Queen of Hearts. But I like her whole body for something. All right, let's see. Because we don't have to have one. Still flipping. I haven't seen one yet. other than those big colorful ones, which I don't want. Still flipping. I think we're going to be out of luck in this book anyway. I could find one out of another book. There's probably one in this, I could probably pick one out of this little kids book that I use for words. There's probably a caterpillar in here that I could cut out and paint. Let's see. I just don't think we really have to have one. Or, what I could do is just get a caterpillar out of the bug book. What do y'all think? Just get a regular caterpillar? Like, you don't know. He hasn't changed or morphed or anything. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to get a caterpillar out of a sticker book or a bug book. Let's see. Botanist. Maybe the botanist sticker book. We'll have some caterpillars. Oh, I could freehand any of it, but, or most of it anyway, if I take the time. All right, this is just almost all flowers. I'm not seeing any really. I'm seeing tiny, tiny little bugs, but not really any. Trust me, we got more books. And I also have, forest fairies fungi. Let's see if there's one in here. I just want to pick one. I just want to get on with it. I want to get on with. There's more mushrooms. Let's see if I can find a caterpillar. I don't know if there's any bugs in this one. There's some animals. There's bugs interspersed. I'll spot it if there's one. I just thought a sticker book would be quick. You know what I mean? All right, let's keep going. Sea Life, Atlantis, Apollo. Oh, no, it's not that one. Oh, here we go. Maybe in bees, birds, and butterflies. Let's try this one. And otherwise, we're going to get into one of the books that are, a compilation of everything. There's butterflies. So there might be caterpillars in here. Oh, there we go. Here we go. We got some caterpillars here. Hang on. All right. Pulling a sticker here. Wait a minute. I don't need the whole thing. I just want to. There we go. We got one. We got a green one. Where's my scissors? All right. We're going to just have them coming right in there. Let's see. I don't want the limb though, because then that means I have to cut around that. I'm just going to cut him out. And he's got those little furry things on top of him. I could draw those in. I'm going to try to draw those little hairs, the little caterpillar hairs. I'm going to draw those in. I don't want to cut out caterpillar hair, Just a little hidden. Let's see, maybe right behind her. No, that's going to look like a tail if I put it right there. I don't want her to look like she has a tail. Maybe just right in here. Just a little, just so you can kind of see it. You see something sticking out there. You're not quite sure what it is. That's good enough. I wasn't even going to put one in. So he's lucky to be in there. He's lucky to have a spot. All right. Now let's glue. All right, so now I'm just going to get my glue here. And I'm just going to start picking things up like one at a time. I'm going to put some glue on the back because I don't want to take a chance of putting more matte medium. I should just go ahead and let's just go ahead and put this in the water over here because of my rabbit. I don't want to if my rabbit gets wet, he's done. So I'm just going to put glue on the backs of these and smear it out. Now, again, you want to smear out your glue. Don't leave it in, all loopy because you'll have loopies on the front. But now, having done that, this is not coated with matte medium. So if I get paint on this, it's not going to wipe away. It's not going to wipe away. So I'm going to try to be neat. I'm going to be neat. All right. So I'm just going to put the glue on the back, but then I'm going to smooth it out so there's no lumpy bumpies. And I have my baby wipe handy to keep my hands clean. I kind of want them a little further down. There we go. I don't want them to overtake Alice. All right. All right, let me check. Put it in caps if you're talking to me. Let's see. Imagine you can paint a small cap. Yes, I could, Susan. I was just trying to be kind of quick. Look, y'all are telling me page numbers. Oh my gosh, Vagabond. Debbie's telling me the page numbers. Y'all are funny. Go to page so-and-so. Give them a mustache. Oh, the caterpillar. Well, I was going to put the little hairs on them. Do I need to give them a mustache? I don't think anybody would really notice that, but maybe. All right, let's put this. And I was going to put a few little wispy things of grass, like kind of set everything down. But oh my gosh, it's so good to see you, Zippy. I hope you're doing well. Maybe I need to put a unicorn horn. You know, maybe I need to put a unicorn horn on my little knight here. Never know what's going on in Alice's bizarro world. Let's put this one behind her here. Got to work front or back to front. Okay. All right, now, oops, it's a little crooked there. All right, now I'm going to put him. Let's see, I did want to put this right here on his foot, so I want to remind myself. So I'm going to half glue that on right over the top of his foot there. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go ahead and put some of these other little pieces down. Don't want to cover up her shoe there. I'm going to cover it up here. Let's do this. Hang on. Oh, she's not glued down yet, so this is going to have to go behind her because she is not glued. All right. Okay. All right, I can't glue this down. This is going over her shoe. I can glue this down. Okay, we can put him in there. Bye, Debbie. Thanks for coming in. We're getting there, people. Glue this little foot down. Okay. Sometimes I just squeeze out the glue on a piece of wax paper and pick it up with my finger. But you always just want to make sure you mash it out. I mean, you know, smooth out the glue so that's not like a big roll of glue, because that will show through. That will show through. Let's see, where do I want this? That's good right there. Okay. I don't want to glue this down because that's going to be over her foot a little bit, and she's got to be glued down first. So we'll just leave that sitting right there. Okay, let's glue her in. So I just got to be careful when I put the mist and everything in that I don't, I have to be attentive to going over any of this with paint because I can't wipe it off. If I get paint on this right here, which this is a little big, it needs to be mashed out. If I get paint on any of these larger things that I just glued down, like there's a little nick thing that, oh, see, I got to fix that with my, I took off a piece. There's no matte medium on it, so it's not protected. So I have to be aware that I can't wipe away things. But I did get a little bit of a, what do you call it there? A little pickup from my gluey fingers. So let's just get a, let me just grab a, don't want to really do this either. I just want to kind of color that in a little where I tore it. There we go. Just so you don't see a big torn edge. All right, let me wipe my fingers off here. Hi, Brian. How you doing? Brian has a collage channel. Brian has a collage channel. He does all kinds of collage. I mean, that's what his, like, he does. That's his channel. He does other things every now and then, but collage is his main thing. Okay, so let's see. So I got my Alice is going to go here. So let's go ahead and move these two off here because they're going right on in the, you know, where the rabbit, well, actually, she's going to go a little behind him. So I should probably glue her first and then the rabbit. But remember, I can't get anything on him because I hand drew him. All right. Oh, that's crooked. We don't want that crooked. Wait. We're going to fix that. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and put some glue on her. Decide where she's going. Decide where she's going. Again, you want to get rid of all the bumps and lumps of your glue because that will show through. Let me smash all that down. All right, now let's decide exactly where she's going. Let's pick that up. She's got to go. He's going right up a certain spot on the clock. So she's going right a little higher than him, a little bit behind him. I don't want her stepping on the horse. Let's see here. Hang on. Where do I want her exactly? Probably right there. Okay, I think I like her right there. Okay. I'm going to get my card here and carefully. Okay, now this little bishop, it's either a bishop or a pawn. I'm not sure what size this is here. Going right over her shoe. And then he's going down, and then she goes on top of him. Okay? Again, I'm trying to be real careful with him because he's not waterproof. Oh, I missed a little piece of her dress. Okay. I'm going to do this carefully because I could pull the ink off of it if I'm not careful. Okay, and then we're going to do the watch hands, and we're going to do mist. All right, let me come over here in a clean spot and glue him down. Because remember, we drew him on Wednesday, pen and inked him. And he's also got some gray water-based marker shading. So I didn't really think about it when I drew him that I wanted him in this collage and that I should be using waterproof ink. I didn't think that through. I probably could have sprayed him, but with some fixative. All right, now let's go ahead and nicely smooth out all the glue. I'll try to go off the edge so he's completely glued down. I keep getting text messages. Oh, it's my dog. It's Denise. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay. I know it's probably not something y'all would even think or even notice if I didn't say anything. But now the little knight looks like he's sniffing his butt. The knight's face is right under the tail. I'm gonna have to probably do something with that. But the rabbit has to go right here in the middle. But look where I put the little knight. Nobody probably would have noticed if I hadn't said anything, but hi, Elisa. Oh, wait. I can't not have see Elisa. I can't not see Elisa and go, hey, girl, hey. Y'all would never have noticed that if I hadn't said anything, but I noticed it. So, all right, now let's do this Alice that's looking this way. It's like supposed to be the same Alice, but we got the time thing is dividing. uh, Something like that, Brian. I don't know. I just noticed it happened later. I glued him down a little too quickly because he's behind the rabbit. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see here. All right, there we go. And if I missed any little edges, I'll have to go back and glue them down. All right, so she's going right over his foot and right under there and right there. Okay, so that's why I had to have those other things glued down first, right? Because she's going on top. All right, so there we go. All right. Whew. All right, I'm going to ignore the knight for now because we got a few things to do here. I guess the first thing I need to do is the watch hands behind, and then his whiskers, and then the mist. And then I think we're good. And I got to sign it. I hope y'all are enjoying this. How's the lighting looking? Is it looking okay? I don't know. All right. I don't know if it got a little too light or too dark. I think it's okay. All right. Let me I need to go take a craft scrubby to my fingers because the other thing too is matte medium when it gets on your fingers, especially if you have fingernail polish on, it's hard to get off. I just remove my fingernail polish with the fingernail polish remover, and that also takes off the paint. So I do it kind of like when I'm completely done, I just hit my hands up with the fingernail polish remover and it gets rid of everything. All right, so let's see here. I get a couple more baby wipes out. Let's move the heat tool out of the way. I think we're done with that. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got next. Hang on. The glues. All right, I want to step in this matte medium on the floor. Let's put that up under the table where it has its home. And let's get a metal ruler. See, I see his little ears not glued down. See, but that's the thing about matte medium, gets everything glued down so well, but not so much the gluing. But I got to be careful because I don't want to get them wet. Okay, let's see here. Let's get which pasta do I want? I need a little paper to test. Let's see. Too thick. This one on my Arteza, I think I jacked it up. So, yeah. Let's see what I can find that sort of. Let's try this one. Maybe. Of course, I can go back over it once I just get the line drawn. So it's coming out from behind him, but I'm also going to do whiskers coming down, thinner. But I think I want the back of the watch is right behind his head. And I'm going to have it come behind here and across the page. So let's see, where do I want it? Like right here behind the cat. All right, so it's going to come behind the cat, behind him, and then off the page here. Again, I can go back over it. Once I have it drawn a straight line, I can go back in there, and make it thicker or whatever and put a shadow or something. All right, then this one I think I'm going to have not go off the page over this way. I'm going to have it coming up this way. Oh, but I don't want to go through Alice's head. I don't want to look like she's been speared. All right, let's go right there. Okay, that looks good. That looks good right there. Okay, there we go. That's good. All right, so let's see here now. Just going to make this a little thicker. And then I usually put a red or orange highlight and a blue shadow just to give the watch hand a little more depth. Hang on, it's Denise. Hey, I'm doing an impromptu live stream.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, what are you laughing at?
Oh, the dog.
So you're, everybody can hear you. You're on speakerphone.
Hi. What up, y'all? Okay, so on June the 4th, Tuesday, I'm going to come.
Okay. So you're going to stream with me on Wednesday?
But my event is Wednesday, so I can't.
Oh, man.
So I'm going to have to leave Wednesday before streaming.
And then are you going to come back?
And then, so my event is Wednesday, 11 to 1.
Uh-huh.
And so then I'll just stay, and then I'm thinking I'll be there Friday morning.
Okay. All right. Well, whenever you can. I know you got all those summer events.
Well, then I have something on the 11th. So
oh my
anyway,
gosh.
We'll talk about it. But I'll be there, leave, come back. So we can do an impromptu on the 7th or 8th.
Well, we'll see. It depends on who else is streaming. So that may not happen.
Tell them to pencil us in sometime.
Okay. Bye. She's so funny. She's going to come down next week. All right. So let's see here. Let's try the small one here to give him some whiskers. Well, let's have him attached to his face. There we go. And they're going behind her. All right, there we go. All right. Can I have him a little crooked, a little weird, a little off. There we go. There's his whiskers. Now, again, over the back here, and I probably should do that before I do the mist, because then I don't want to mess with it anymore. I'm just kind of rolling it out, kind of flattening it out a little bit. Remember, the background is painted with black paint. Oh, I should probably sign it down here, too. Let's go ahead and sign it in white. I'll post it on IG later today. And I need to put a couple little, while I think about it, a couple little, let me get a liner brush here. A couple little water, and this is where I would water something down. Here I got some of this green and a little bit of, let's see if any of that yellow ochre is still activated. Put a little bit of water down just so I can water down the little bit of the green. I don't think that the gold is all dried up. I mean the yellow ochre. Let's put down a little bit of yellow ochre. A little bit of the green. I just want to do a couple little, weeds. I should say, I was going to say grasses. I can't say none of that with Alice, right? I want to put some little flyaway things. I have so many of these, Susan. I will make a print of it. Okay, let's see. If you haven't seen, I've got, they're all on Instagram too. All my collage posters, they're on Instagram. I mean, they're small, of course. They're small. I just posted, if y'all missed it, about a week ago, I posted 30 of my some of my collages. I posted about 30 of them in 3 slideshows, I think. Yeah, see, now I've watered it down so much, it's not wanting to be opaque enough to go over this. There we go. I added a little bit of water. I added 30 or so pieces in a slideshow on Instagram. All right, that's just enough. I just want to kind of set it down a little, just so it's kind of set down in the ground. They're not floating. All right, let's see. Let's do a couple over here. Let's do a little couple over the Tweedledee and Tweedledum there. A couple more over here. All right, that's probably enough. Will you put the clock chain? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Raul, for reminding me. The clock chain. I got to get some gold mica. I do. Thank you, Raul. I forgot about the chain. It's off the chain. Let me clean my brush. I really need a more. This brush isn't accurate enough for me to do a. Let me get a real brush here. That's too big. I want something smaller. I want it small, but not so floppy. That one's probably good. Okay. Thank you, Raul. All right. So, yeah, there's nothing better than this mica gold. Nothing. No gold ever created. It's as good as this mica gold. That's exactly what it looks like, too, when it dries, that gold. All right. So, let's see. I want him to be let's see. I want the chain to be kind of, and y'all probably won't see it here. You won't see it on, it's going to be very tiny. But what I want to do is I want to have him holding the chain, and I'm just doing like little dots. Maybe have them coming down across the watch and then coming down and kind of draping. I can go back and add a little bit of shadow with them too if I need to. But I'm glad you reminded me of that, Raul, the watch chain. Okay, now if I turn it sideways, you'll be able to see that gold. Here, I'll show you. See how gold that is? There we go. See? All right, now a couple of things I need to do is I need some red or orange and blue on my watch hands. Hang on, I don't want to neglect the details because I'm getting excited that it's getting done. So I don't want to neglect that. All right, let's try the red because those are the colors we're using. All right, let me sharpen these. Oh, let's see. I gave up on his colors. You have to block them. You just have to block them, Susan. Don't let people run you off. All right, so let's see. All right, so I'm going to put, and you probably won't be able to see much of it here. Just a little bit of highlight of red here and there on top of the watch hands. Let me turn this so I can get a straight line. Then we're going to put some mist. I probably need a marker for right there. That's okay. I'll show y'all if y'all have not seen some of my other posters. I have some of them sitting over here, my more recent ones, like the Navigator and the one with the art supply one. Let's move this paint out of the way if I drag my arm through it. Okay, now, well, I'm going to need it back because I'm going to need the white paint. Let's see. I'm going to need some white paint here. All right, here's enough white right here. All right, now I got to decide where that other pencil go. All right, here we go. All right, now I got to put some mist. And this is where I have to just decide because it's a one-shot thing. Because a lot of this is not covered with matte medium, so I can't remove it. So it's a one-shot deal. So let me get a fresh baby wipe, a clean one, and decide where I want my mist to go. Oh, my caterpillar. See, that sticker, that didn't even glue down. That sticker glue don't ever trust sticker glue. And I usually don't. I got in a hurry. And I still got to put a couple little, what do you call it, caterpillar hairs on top of that. I don't know. He might be upside down. I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and just hit it with the heat gun, and then I'm going to do the mist. Okay. you don't engage them. That's one of the rules, Susan. You don't feed the trolls. Do not feed trolls. All right, there we go. Let's just I'm just want to kind of bend. All right, so he also has I wanted a couple little hairs coming off of his ears. But let's see, do I want that? Let's see here. Just a couple little hairs on his ears. And I think I do want to go back over this. Let me go back over my watch here. So kind of lost a little bit of it. And I'll have to dry this again. I want the watch hands to really show up. I wasn't going to try to mess up my table, but oh well. Oh, good grief. Come on. I only need one more little line. Give it to me. Give me that line. A little bit of line. There we go. All right. I think that's good. Now, let's dry that before I stick my hand through that. What did you say? Oh my gosh, Janet. Janet. Now, talk about feeding troll. Janet will get on with a call and she will just sucker them right into the phone call. And oh my gosh, she'll do it on stream when we're listening. I was talking more about on the, in like Instagram and stuff, Janet. Not your weird phone calls. Okay, now mist. Clean baby wipe, but damp. You got to have a damp baby wipe. And what you got to do, okay, there's yellow in that. I don't know if I can get rid of that. Okay, I think I can. And you mash the paint into the baby wipe. Okay, that's why I put this in my hand. I'm mashing it, but making it smooth, not blobby. Now I have to decide where I want my mist. I think I'm going to have it coming down here and up around here. So I think I'm going to want it right in here. I'm going to want it there. Behind the watch. And then I want it to come down kind of around here. Up around here. Around the cat. Down around this way. This way. This way. Let's see. Is that going to be too... Right here is too much on Alice's head. Okay, got to be careful. I can't be going over the... All right, so I'm just kind of trying to lightly decide where I want it. Probably needs to come around this way. Well, that's okay. I think it's good. All right. So this, do I want it over the cat? Not into his eye. I want it coming around. It's going to have to come up around the cat there. Okay. A couple of swirls of it coming down. Mist. It's misty. That's too much mist. Too much right there. There we go. That's better. I just want a light little mist. And then soften that. And then come around here. Soften that. Right across there. Something like this. All right. All right, what do I think about that? I don't like it right around the cat right there. No, I can paint it out if I have to. I don't like it on the top of his head. He needs something. Oh, you know what he needs? Oh, this is easy. This is an easy fix, people. Even though he's not the one that that wears it, but this is an easy fix. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, I'm cutting something out here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Little scissors. Little scissors. Where did you go? Oh, here we go. No, no ears. I cut his ears off. Hang on. I'm going to have to, no, I don't want to leave it black and white. I'm going to add color to it. It's black and white now, but I'm going to add color to it. I don't know if I want to add red, green, blue, probably blue, the teal color. All right, hang on. I'll put some blue. I'm going for it. Not even thinking about it. Hang on. Now wait for it. Ready? Ready? Bam. Do I want it tilted? Do I want it tilted this way? No, that's not good. I got to turn it a little bit different. I think it needs a tilt in. There we go. There we go. But I really don't want it black and white. It's too stark and there's nothing to contrast it out. All the black and whites down in here. So it needs to have a little bit of, let me get a alcohol marker. Let's see what color here. I need a test paper. Nope, that's too green. It's too dark. Oh, maybe if you know what I need to do? Let me get one of these alcohol. Here, I'm going to take a little bit of the alcohol. I just want a little touch. I just want a little touch of that teal in there. Let's move it down here. There we go. There we go. That's good. Just kind of like there, but not there. And just not black and white. And then maybe just a little pencil highlight or something. Let's get this. I'm gonna go back to my mist. I want that coming out from like right around here. It doesn't even really need to be any there, I don't think. But I kind of want to connect it. Mm-hmm. Y'all still with the tour? There we go. And it's still not right in here. But it'll do. All right, let's soften that here. I don't know. I just think there's a lot going on up there. But all right. All right, what do y'all think? I'm not so sure of the direction of the mist right in here, but other than that, I like it. Other than that, I like it. What do y'all think? Okay. All right, I think we're done. I'm trying to think if I've missed. Oh, I know what it needs. A couple star shines. It does need a couple star shines. Let's see. Where do I want them, though? And that could be a good deflector from some of the areas that, I don't know. Let's see. Just looking it over. Because I don't want to detract from the watch hands. but it could use a star shine here or there maybe. Or a little bit more softening of the mist. I don't like this right here. This bothers me right here. I don't know why. Uh-oh, too big of a dot. Sorry, cat. Let's blob that off. I just want a little highlight in the eye. I don't know. What do y'all think? Does it need something somewhere? It could almost make this mist come right up into this watch piece here, I think. Let's see. Maybe right up through in there. Gotta be careful. I don't want to smear his ear. That might be a little better. Thanks, guys. Well, it was a 2-day project, but I think it turned out okay. Just a couple little areas that I just do not like. Maybe if I overemphasize this. Not right on his face, but right behind. That's a little better. I think there's just too much tangent going on. If y'all know what a tangent is, this is too much of a tangent right there. But maybe I think about no, Kat, really, I'm going to post it with I'll post it on Instagram showing the book I used. Most of the images are from this Collage Soup book. So I'll post my poster and give credit to the Collage Soup book people. Emily Stone. So I'll post a slide over with the book. I always try to do that when I use people's collage materials. I mean, although I drew the rabbit myself, but other than that, Well, let me take a minute. Let me back out here. I'll back out. I'll show you a couple. Let's just see what I have sitting over here to the side. All right, so this one will get posted on IG. I'll take a picture of it and a picture of the book, and I do post both. All right, so let's move that over here for a minute. And I'll show you a couple. I have a couple sitting over here. Let's see. I don't know how many. Let's see here. I got a couple in progress. Let's see. Hang on. I'm pulling a couple here. They're kind of my more recent ones. Let's see. This one. All right. I think that's. I'll show you these few. Then we'll go. Then we'll head out because it's almost noon. I might as well go. I mean, I was going to say I could stream all day, but nah. I don't really know what else I'd want to do the rest of the day. Hi, Debbie W. Anybody else I missed? Okay, so these are all done within the last, I'd say, couple of months. So there's this one. Maybe I should zoom in. Let's see. And let's check on the brightness. I want the color to be pretty accurate. That looks pretty good. So this one was the art supply one, and they're a little warped. I mean, I got to flatten them out when I do anything with them. But there you go. There's that one. This one is an older one, and I did varnish this one. I don't always varnish these. This one I did last year. Around Halloween, or maybe it was at Halloween this year, 2023. Yeah, this was last Halloween time, October. I did this one. So there's that. I really like it. It's got dragons and, Halloween-y stuff. Hi, Amy. This one's still in progress, so I'm not going to show that one. I'm going to show the finished ones here. And I don't know why I just pulled these. That one's not done either. I don't know why those happen to be in there. Those couple of ones. Okay, this one is pretty recent. Did that one with the terracotta soldiers. And then this one's one of my favorites, the Navigator. We did this one on the day of the eclipse. So on the day of the eclipse, we made this one. So I really like this one too. All this is painted in, painted in with little pieces of collage here and there, little pieces of collage. And then, of course, the sky and all that's painted. And yeah, so there's a few of the ones that I've done. And then again, here's the one we did today. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed it. So yeah, thanks, Judy. So does anybody have any questions, comments? I think I'll do a thumbnail with this and the book. Like, let's see here. Let me move the papers inside so that the thumbnail is kind of showing the book and the, let's see, let's go this way maybe. Like this. That'll be a good thumbnail because I want the book to show in the thumbnail. Something like that. So if anybody has any questions or comments, we just was an impromptu. Let me take a quick picture. And then, yeah, I'll post it on Instagram in a little bit. No questions? No. Oh, thanks, Regina. You enjoyed it. Oh, that's all right. Well, I didn't want you, Janet. If y'all missed, we did a lot of things. We talked about zines and all art journals. We put a junk journal together. We did a lot of things in the first couple hours before we got to this. But so go back and skim through or scrub through. But I didn't want to wake you up, Jan. It was your day off. I didn't want to make you work on your day off. Okay, guys. Thanks so much for being here on my Impromptu Friday. And we will see you at other streamers, or we'll see you on Monday. And y'all have a blessed weekend. Don't let the world get to you, people. Go make something. Don't let it get to ya. Just saying. Bye.